audio is coming out of the camera into the main draw card. So, I actually need to go in at some point and,
So I'm guessing we're gonna be making it so we don't have to do a bunch of funky audio stuff and we'll just have it.
yeah, this is how I always do it, so I'm not sure which one it's on, I'll tell in a minute. There it is. Voice check 1, 2. Yeah. And I want to make sure that this camera is not also picking up the audio from itself.
You would have to film it so it can make ESPN.
So it is. So should be picking up. That's why the other day when we were going through stuff, I took these headphones because with these headphones,
Then it's not gonna get.
I can isolate it and I can actually make sure it's doing what I think it's doing here. Audio 1, 2, 1, 2, and you can see the meters right here. Live meters, they call that. Voice check 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay.
So the headphones in there when we get the feedback.
Right. Don't get that. And as soon as I turn that off, you don't get it. What Chris does sometimes, he uses his own earpods to listen to.
Are we gonna have something plugged in or we'll just not be feeding back?
It's all set now.
Okay, so
Because I don't turn these on.
Yeah.
I can see without turning them on that.
So that's just gonna go over there and it's not gonna get feedback.
Right.
Okay. So it's only if that's undeafened or muted.
Yeah, because what it's doing, it's coming out of the speakers here,
Yeah.
and it's going here, and it's looping. That's what they call it, a feedback loop. All right, so to rename these shots, I right-click it, or you could control-click it, and come down and go rename shot, and that lets you put in backstop. Not so hard with 2 cameras, but when we get 3, I think it helps to have them labeled. What I wonder is, if I, let's say this gets off a little bit. Yeah, that's what I was wondering if I could. Yeah, look at. Let's hope we can get it back. Yeah. So if we wanted to go in a little bit more to that shot right there, I think we'll come out a bit though.
So I'm assuming that's when that pitch is being through.
See, I want to make sure we get rid of the fence.
Yeah.
I don't know why it won't stop.
What's up, Mo?
Hey, Momo.
What's going on? What's going on?
Yeah, that's going to give us a good pitcher catch umpire look, just over the shoulder a little bit. And then, of course, anything happens in the field is on our cover camera. It's not the center field camera, but I think it looks okay.
Oh, we set the camera up?
I put a camera in the backstop today.
Oh, you didn't
Yeah.
put it right next to the dugout over there?
Right, yeah, because it gets blocked. And actually, I used the camera that we normally use up here for the pitcher, which is a better camera than those little Mevo ones, you know, so. I like how this looks. These two match up nicely. I wish we could have used the center field camera, but I'm afraid it would have ended up down the mall. This wind today, holy cow. Take the wind today, coach, if you have to do it, huh? If you play.
Yeah.
Play tonight, take the wind.
Yeah. Yeah.
I redid the card, so it's good, graphics, I think, are dated.
No, it's everywhere.
Everywhere?
Yep. Like our division is obviously just East Coast,
Yeah.
but
We got
it's
like
national. Yeah.
national league. I don't know if it is.
No, it's national.
We welcome you to Central Maine Community College as Munson Media Sports gets set to bring you a baseball doubleheader as CCRI, Community College of Rhode Island, is up to take on your Mustangs. Hello, everybody. I'm Rob Munsing. Patrick Dexler will join me shortly here, but we want to go through our pregame. You're looking at the backstop camera that we employed today. Not able to put out the center field camera. Of course, that rests out by itself, and the wind gusts, which will be a problem here today, are gusting at about 30 to 35 miles per hour. So every fly ball today will be an adventure. Well, we got a chance to talk to Coach Palmer pre-game here, and we want to bring you that right now. Well, we're here pre-game with Coach Palmer of the Central Maine Mustangs. Coach, congratulations on a milestone, a 30-win season. Congratulations on that. Big news for the program.
Yeah, that is big. I did the research, and coincidentally enough, we had a 27-win season my last year playing here. And that was the second highest total because I knew we were close to 30, and I got thinking, I'm like, I don't think that the program's ever had a 30-win season. Of course, there were a few years that we didn't play as many games, but
sure.
But still, and sure enough, I looked Wednesday afternoon, and I'm like, wow, if we win tonight, that's going to be 30. That's pretty big. So we were happy to get it, and we can move forward and hopefully get more.
Yeah, congratulations again on that, Coach. You're in a very busy stretch right now. We had the big game the other night. I said it's in this team's DNA not to panic, get to the late innings. They've done it before. Can they do it again? And sure enough, you pulled it through, not in the most conventional manner, but it was a good win.
Well, I can tell you one thing right now. If I would have known it was a 7-inning game, I would have been panicking.
Yeah.
But we thought it was 9
really?
all along.
Okay.
That's why it was so there. And I don't know where I heard that, but I was wrong. It was 7 all along, and we did play 7 all year in the club league. So, but yeah, we got Rolando on, moved him around a little bit, and luckily a pass ball scored him, and there's that. But hopefully that takes us into this weekend because this weekend's big for us. Today is big. Tomorrow's another club league, which it's still 2 games, but after tonight, our focus is going to be on Sunday. Those are conference games.
Yes. And
we really want the 1 seed in the conference, so we got to take care of business on Sunday.
Yeah, and certainly you finish up with a double header, but a single game before that against Southern Maine as you look down through that last week of the season. So you got to put yourself in a position there to control your own fate that week.
We really do, and the tough part this weekend was lining up our pitching.
Yeah.
Because we want to have, with Hunter down right now with an arm injury, we need Caleb and Shane available on Sunday. So we got to be careful what they do today. I mean, we're not going to, not try today. It's not what I'm saying, but Sundays is big for us. So we got to try to think of a way to have them available on Sunday. So we'll get creative, but. I can tell you one thing right now. I'd like it if the wind wasn't blowing so much this spring.
Boy, it's been dry, but it's been windy, hasn't it? I mean, I was just lamenting to you we're not able to utilize that center field camera, which really is a huge boon to our streaming, but we can't put it out there in this stuff.
I like that view.
Yeah.
That was a great idea. And another thing we were talking about too is with this wind. Can you imagine if we had a natural field of all the dirt that'd be blowing around?
Oh, exactly right. Exactly right. Well, the folks that are listening to this interview, we get you double windscreen downstairs, but it's not making a great deal of difference. So what it means with a high sky, puffy clouds, wind, everything's going to be an adventure. So anything in the air, get to second base.
That's exactly it. Hustle everything out of the box.
Good, Coach. Well, congratulations on the 30-win season. Good luck moving forward, and we'll be here for every single one of them.
Thanks, Rob. Keep up the good work.
You bet. Back here live, I want to thank Coach Palmer for stopping by before the game. Lots going on here today. As you see the umpires and the coaches getting together at home plate. It's a good opportunity to show you the backstop camera we have today. That camera might waver a little bit as it's in the backstop, and you can see from the umpires' pants how breezy it is here today, so that camera sways back and forth a little bit, as it is doing a little bit right now. We'll live with it because it's going to give us a pretty good shot here, I think, of the pitcher, the batter, the umpire, and catcher from behind home plate. Busy stretch, as Coach told you, 2 today. We'll have 2 more here tomorrow, and those are early starts, noon and 2 to 3 o'clock, depending on how we finish up that first game. That's against Southern New Hampshire University. That'll be a club game. And then, of course, as Coach said, the very important trip to NHTI, YSCC, as the Mustangs make a bid to try to get that top seed
in the YSCC for the league playoffs. Of course, the league games count very importantly towards that, of course, and one of the things you have to manage as a coach of a team there is the pitching staff to make sure that all the arms are available and all that. And want to thank the Sullivan family down from Fredericton today. Mrs. Sullivan came up to the press box, tucked her head in, and said, "Hey, thanks you guys for streaming these games. We watch them all. Family watches up in the Fredericton area, and certainly we're happy to be able to do that." And I want to thank her. As I said, if everything falls apart for the rest of the day, today's been a good day because it's always nice to be appreciated. We know how much our fans appreciate our work here, and certainly we hear from a lot of the opposing fans because they either don't get any streaming or the streaming they get is not what we're able to provide. And certainly we want to thank the administration, Chelsea on duty up here in the press box, and Dave and everybody here at Central Maine Community College for supporting our efforts to stream. If we have an idea, they'll say, "Hey, yeah, let's give it a try." So that's as we continue to evolve, we'll try different camera placements and things of that sort to try to bring you the very best in what we call our streaming efforts here. So Patrick Dexler, after running down to get the lineups here, he's been the busiest man in America so far here today, and he's trying to get himself set up here to get the game change. We know a lot of you people like to do that, and Patrick's going to be a little bit delayed in trying to get everything set up, ready to go. And part of the problem was with probably weekend traffic coming up from Warwick, Rhode Island area that they probably hit some traffic coming up. They were a little bit late getting here. Did not hit pregame CCRI. They just took the time to warm up, take infield, and go from there. We'll have Mo in the camera here today for both games. Calvin doing our production. Rob Munsing here along as the executive producer. And Patrick Dexler, the voice of Mustang Baseball, will join us here very shortly as soon as he's set on getting things to go. Want to wish the ladies good luck this weekend as they're back on the diamond, as they've got some big games coming up as they'll travel this weekend, 2 tomorrow, 2 on Saturday. Both those games away. We'll be back for their senior games on May 1st, as that'll be a 4-game day for us here from the complex, 2 baseball and 2 softball. Looking forward to CCRI, a team that the Mustang ladies split with a couple weekends ago down in Rhode Island. So that should be a good matchup for that May 1st game. And we'll look forward to bringing you that doubleheader there. So lots of things going on as we finish out our season. We've already done about 26 games this spring here from the complex, which is amazing in itself. As Coach told you, the only thing that he laments a little bit, it's been dry, but it's been windy every day. And, of course, what that's going to do is that's going to make every fly ball an adventure here today with the kind of high sky. It looked like it clouded over a little bit, and we debated whether to put that camera up, but we decided to do it, and now it's cleared off a little bit, so we're set to go. So as soon as Patrick Dexler is set to go. Get to go, and we'll be getting the pregame introductions here very shortly.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Central Maine Community College Athletic Turf Facility for today's baseball games featuring the visiting Community College of Rhode Island Knights and your Central Maine Mustangs. Here's the starting lineup for the visiting Knights. Leading off, the center fielder, number 10, Dylan Barlow. The second baseman, number 3, Gyrus Vargas. The shortstop, number 4, Caleb Harris. The third baseman, number 7, Jacob San Antonio. The left fielder, number 14, Marcus Bothello. The first baseman, number 25, Rafael Rodriguez. The right fielder, number 8, Marion Offerman. The designated hitter, number 19, Carlos Molina-Sparacol. And the catcher, number 21, Kevin Fay. Pitching for the Knights, number 11, Nate Campbell. And here's the starting lineup for your Mustangs. Leading off, the center fielder, number 12, Jimmy Reed. The second baseman, number 10, Jake Arell. The shortstop, number 31, Stefan Lesko. The third baseman, number 33, Caden Truman. The catcher, number 7, Corey Armstrong. The first baseman, number 22, Caleb Vellier. The left fielder, number 9, Will Bean. The designated hitter, number 15, Evan Eldridge. And the right fielder, number 2, Rolando Rodriguez. Pitching for your Mustangs, number 8, Ren Trinidad. And the rest of the Mustangs, the head coach is Ryan Palmer. The assistant coach is Brett Tureen. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we ask that you please rise and remove your hats as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem.
So we'll be set here for our first pitch. Want to turn this over to the voice of Mustang baseball, Patrick Dexler.
Thank you, Rob. A little busy pregame as waiting on the visiting team lineup.
Yeah, and
Common courtesy.
And when we're all trying to get up and going at a certain time and all that, that causes a little bit of stress.
The home plate umpire for game 1 will be Peter Adams. And on the base paths will be Colin Henry. They'll switch for game 2. As on the mound for the Mustangs, game 1, you saw him Wednesday night here on Munzing Media, Ren Trinidad, the sophomore from Tewksbury, Massachusetts.
Yeah, seeing Ren going through with that backstop. Can you let us know how that view is for you? It's not the center field view that we really like, but it's the next best thing that we could do here on a very breezy day. So we'll incorporate that one a little bit, see how you like it. Let us know, please, as we try these new things. And we get the scammers out already. I'm going to delete that comment already. Don't go anywhere. Stay right here with us.
Leading off for the Knights, the center fielder, Dylan Barlow. As we will get set here.
Little helmet swap going on or something. Not sure what that is.
Base coach has to have a helmet. That's a requirement.
Yeah, got to get a cement mix on him there. Ren came in, did a nice job in the game the other night, Patrick. Very variable innings for Ren.
3 scoreless innings, picked up the win in relief.
right back out it again. Take the hot arm, take the hot pitcher. As Coach said, everybody's going to get a chance to go here.
As he'll work from the stretch. Trinidad's ready. Barlow's ready, and let's do it here in Auburn. The first pitch in there. First strike, and we are underway.
Been watching a lot of games online to see how people are doing things. We'll get a lot of folks give you this view, but they don't have the cover camera that we have, so I think it's going to make a big difference.
The 0-1 grounded to second. Arell with it over to first, one away. Game time temperature 55 degrees. The second baseman, Gyrus Vargas.
And wind's about equal. Probably wind gusts in the mid-30s potentially today. I got one out. I got to do my homework. I'm supposed to be running the scoreboard. Calvin's giving me the evil eye, as he should.
And the first pitch to Vargas is upstairs.
I'm looking at the new camera angle to make sure it's okay. And let us know again what you think.
And the 1-0 driven to center. Jimmy Reed tracking. And he'll make the catch.
Run coming in, firing strikes. Just what you want.
The shortstop, Caleb Harris. And Caleb Harris will step in with 2 away.
I believe that's a northwest wind that we're seeing featured here today, Patrick. It's going to make driving the ball a little bit difficult.
First pitch is low. A west-northwest wind steady at 19 miles an hour.
Yeah, well, I did my training under Joe Cupo.
The 1-0 grounded to third. That'll be a base hit. And the Knights have a runner on with 2 away.
When you don't put guys
The
on
third baseman, Jacob San Antonio.
via the base on balls, Patrick, or errors or whatever, you give up a couple of hits in an inning without any damage. I mean, you expect that third batter to be a good stick, and he is, but you hold him to a single and get that third out if you run.
First pitch driven to left. Wilbean tracking, and he'll make the catch. And that will do it for the Knights in the top of the first. We head to the bottom of the first. Mustangs coming to bat. Jimmy Reed will lead it off in the bottom of the first for the Mustangs. It'll be more of a typical lineup tonight, or today, for game 1 here. It'll be Jimmy Reed, Jake Orell, and Stefan Lesko due up in the inning. Caden Truman, Corey Armstrong, and Caleb Valier are in the middle part of the lineup. And it'll be Will Bean. Evan Eldridge gets to start as the designated hitter. And Rolando Rodriguez round out the lineup for the Mustangs. As on the mound for the Knights will be Nate Campbell. Campbell, the first year from Johnston, Rhode Island.
So I found a place to put the pitcher's name in for each inning. We get their pitchers after each inning, too, and
Leading off for your
update with that, Bryce, so
Mustangs,
give me
the
that.
center fielder,
So now
Jimmy
you see Campbell,
Reed.
the NHTI. That's not who we're playing today, Rob.
As Jimmy Reed will step in. Campbell throwing from a 3/4 arm slot. As you'll see the first pitch here. And that hits Jimmy Reed. And that'll get a base runner on.
Well, we see the damage Jimmy can do.
The second baseman, Jake Arell. As Jake Arell will step in. I'm wondering if the Knights did any homework and watched some of these previous games here on Munzing Media. As Arell bunts it beautifully back to Campbell, and the throw was reeled in by the first baseman Rodriguez, and there's one away on the sac bunt.
Good job down at first by Rodriguez there. Had to come off the bag and switch his feet a little bit. Jake was
Stefan Lusko.
that sacrifice bunt. He almost sacrificed himself there. That ball was riding up and in on him. He had to get the bat inside his hands and protect his face.
And with one out, Jimmy Reed in scoring position for Stefan Lusko. And Lesko steps in, down a strike. Jimmy Reed off second, and the 0-1 swung on a missed. And Campbell set the 0-2. Grounded foul.
John Doerr says, love the new camera. Thanks, John. That's the kind of thing, the feedback that we want to hear. I think if we combined that one, the cover camera and the center field camera, we will be cooking. Won't be anybody doing that anywhere.
And Campbell looks back at Reed. And the 0-2 upstairs. Like you, Rob, I'm running the scoreboard here on the complex.
You are multitasking, Patrick. You are a multi-talented Renaissance man. Renaissance man's a compliment, Patrick, for sure.
I'll definitely take it. The 1-2. And Lesko down on strikes. Throw to first to get the put out. And Jimmy Reed will advance to third. The third baseman, Caden Truman.
Well, we've seen this a lot this year, that with the space behind home plate, ball gets past the catcher, you're going to, with Jimmy's speed, you're going to walk home.
And the first pitch to Truman is swung on a missed.
Caden's got a big swing. When he makes contact, he skulls the ball.
And Truman down 2 strikes.
Yeah, Campbell kind of taking a little off-speed pitch there to these big sticks. Keep the weight back. Oh, the scammers must not be working today. They're all online.
And Truman down on strikes. That will do it for the Mustangs. They strand Jimmy Reed at third. We head to the second. No score.
The New England Aviation Academy is Maine's only official service training center and service training partner. NEAA is strategically located at the Brunswick Executive Airport in beautiful Brunswick, Maine, which is on the Atlantic coast and only an hour to the mountains in the western part of the state. The aircraft used by NEAA to train our students and rent to current pilots are all technically advanced airplanes, have the Cirrus airframe parachute system, and are the newest model generation. We train in the best equipment in the marketplace, which not only ensures clients are learning to fly aircraft the industry is utilizing on a daily basis, but also is the safest and most reliable. NEAA's facility at KBXM includes a spacious heated hangar, classroom space, and a private briefing room, which make for an optimal learning experience. So, come fly our 2021 Cirrus SR20 and experience the Cirrus life.
Ren Trinidad will look to build on his 7-pitch first inning as he'll face the 5, 6, and 7 hitters for the Knights.
Yeah, we'll update the pitchers each inning going in. We can't add them, I don't think, easily during the game. Maybe. We'll see. Trying things new. You know, having Mo and Calvin doing production frees me up to do some other things. I keep the scoreboard and monitor the comments. We got a way to put comments online too, Patrick, that we got to figure out how to do. So if somebody wants to say something clever, we could put them up, their Facebook comment up there. I'm going to learn how to do that.
Leading off for the Knights, the left fielder, Marcus Bothello. As it'll be Bothello stepping in, the first year from Portsmouth, Rhode Island. As the 8th pitch from number 8 is grounded to second. A roll with it over to first in time. 1 pitch, 1 out.
Ren's around the plate. That's always a good sign.
The first baseman, Rafael Rodriguez. As Rodriguez will step in. The first year from Providence, Rhode Island. The CCRI Knights, based out of Warwick, Rhode Island. First pitch outside.
We've developed a nice rivalry with the Knights, haven't we, with the various sports?
Men's and women's basketball. I believe men's and women's soccer.
That looks pretty good.
Pitch inside.
Swing the bat.
I've never heard anybody root for strikes more than Chelsea Watson. She wants them swinging at everything.
Swing. See?
Pitch poured in there, 2-1.
I'm trying to help him.
Chelsea's a terrific assistant athletic director.
Surprise, surprise.
I just want to know if Chelsea's going for sandwiches so we can fed between games.
2-1 is fouled off.
I'm sure we are. They always take great care of us down here. I've had some of our high school fans asking me, hey, you know, the high school season started, Coach Muncie. Why aren't you out doing any games? I said, well, we've been a little busy down here. Since March 23rd, Patrick, I think we're up to 26 games. So we'll finish with about 30, I think, down here for the spring season. And remarkably, not one postponement. It doesn't look like tomorrow will be a problem either, so.
Oh. The 2-2. Curveball driven to left. That'll be a base hit. And Rodriguez reaches with 1 out.
Yeah, good job by Rodriguez. Stayed back on that breaking ball and didn't try to do too much with it with 2 strikes and just lined it into left field.
Offerman. As Offerman will step in from the left side of the plate.
Welcome all CCRI fans. Glad you could join us here from the baseball complex. Central Maine Community College. Exciting new announcement we'll get between innings, too.
First pitch upstairs. Offerman, the sophomore from Central Falls, Rhode Island.
Give me a break.
And Trinidad set at the belt. Rodriguez off first. The 2-0 lined our way.
You okay?
Jared ducked and
2-1.
covered over here. This is what happens when you leave your window open. Karma.
2-1 upstairs.
We're looking for a double play ball if he can get it. Middle infield is double play depth.
3-1 in there. Full count to Offerman.
Well, see if Rodriguez might be off on this one. He's the runner at first base.
Nice. Trinidad will take a look. Runner does go. Pitch is fouled off.
So we'll see if we go again, and if he does, everybody will be aware of that one. And what you're hoping for if you're the Mustangs, you love a strike him out, throw him out. You know, Corey will be ready in behind the in behind the plate because he knows he's probably going to be off. Rodriguez looks like he runs pretty well, Patrick.
The 3-2. Rodriguez does go, and it's fouled back. We'll stay at 3-2 as looks like the hit and run is on.
Well, you're just trying to stay out of a double play here, Patrick, with the full count. Batter really can't protect that runner with a 3-2 count. Which you normally would do in a hit and run. You're going to get the batter trying to protect that runner, but he's got his own problems with a full count.
Throw over to first, not in time.
Yeah, that's Trinidad saying, I know you've gone a couple of times. Try to cut his lead a little bit or get him leaning back towards first base a little bit if he can so he doesn't get quite the jump. Infielders need to know if he's off, he plays at first base.
And the 3-2. And Offerman walks.
So the first trouble here for Wren.
The designated hitter, Carlos Molinas Baracol. As Baracol will step in. Two runners on.
Jimmy Reed's after something out there.
A
Oh,
baseball.
loose ball probably from batting practice that got all of a sudden. Might have been the outfield ball. I don't know if they were playing catch out there or not.
First pitch, grounded through. That's a base hit. Rodriguez will stop at third. As Rolando Rodriguez with a good throw into third. And the bases loaded, one out here. The catcher, Kevin Fay.
Well, that was just a case that right side was wide open. Arel was doing a little bit of service work over there to keep Rodriguez a little close at second base, and that opened up that right side of the infield.
And the first pitch, swung on a missed.
Big opportunity here for the Knights.
Pitch outside. The 1-1 in the turf. 2-1.
Run 7-pitch first inning. Get the first batter of the inning with one pitch. Since then, it's been somewhat of a struggle this second inning.
2-1. Change up, 2-2.
Yeah. He's close to out of the box. Watch his front foot, Patrick. He's almost out of the box.
And the 2-2. Grounded. Grounded to first. Valier with the throw home is not in time, and everybody moves up a base on the fielder's choice.
I try to get the force out. The ball wouldn't hit that sharply.
The Knights will have a run in, bases loaded, still with one out. The first pitch to Barlow is outside.
The throw pulled Armstrong off the plate a little bit. I think they had a shot at him.
Off speed in the turf, 2-0. Three and 0 now to Barlow as the Knights have turned the lineup over with one out in the second. Trinidad set at the belt. 3 and 1. And that'll be a walk, and that'll drive in another run.
Let's go. Get down there. Lakai, you gotta have those on at all times.
Activity starting in the Mustang bullpen.
I think that was a part of the move by Coach Palmer, going up by himself a little bit of time here if he can and get the bullpen going.
And the pitch to Vargas in there, 0-1.
Infield playing back, so they'll be at double play depth in the middle. Corners can come home. Valley is at right on the edge of the turf.
The 0-1 lined and stopped by Arell, but that'll get into short right field as one run will score. Here comes the throw, and they got the out as Fay was trying to score. So it's a base hit and one RBI, and the Knights go up 3-0. But the Mustangs get a second out.
Yeah, good strong throw.
The shortstop, Caleb Harris.
But they will still have two runners on here, up 3-0. So this is a big batter right here both ways.
Warming
I think the ball got loose out in the bullpen maybe.
Warming up in the bullpen is Cooper Naleski. Started the game Wednesday night, went 2 1/3.
The wind is blowing leaves around the field. Those leaves must be imported.
Pitch grounded through. That'll be a base hit. One run will score. Second run coming around. The throw will not be in time as 2 runs will score. It's a base hit, 2 RBIs, and Harris is on second with the Knights up 5-0. The third baseman, Jacob San Antonio.
2 more in, right?
Yep. The Knights have poured it on early here. First pitch in there.
Big 5-run inning.
Pitch outside. So you're getting a good look behind Corey Armstrong and home plate umpire Peter Adams. And Trinidad's 1-1. Driven down the right field line, foul.
Well, we're looking to put the end of this inning, if you can get it, get those Mustangs bats up and rattling, get a few back.
Time is called. And the 1-2. Curveball in the turf, 2-2.
Yeah, I saw a nice low ball technique there. Corey Armstrong in behind the dish from a backstop camera. I think this camera's a keeper, Patrick.
I definitely like it. Pitch outside, 3-2 now.
We've used it a few times with softball. Not that camera, a different camera.
And the full count pitch inside, and San Antonio walks. That will load the bases. The left fielder, Marcus Bothello, as the Knights will bat around.
Yeah, first and second, Patrick.
Oh, excuse me, first and second. And the pitch is low. Trinidad up to 44 pitches, 37 this inning.
I was going to lead it off.
Swing and a miss.
This is another tree.
2-1, grounded foul. And the 2-2, grounded through. That'll be a base hit. Runners will go station to station, and now the bases are loaded with still 2 outs.
You just had the crystal ball out, Patrick. A batter ago, you had them loaded. Now they are.
The first baseman, Rafael Rodriguez. Maybe my radar skills are coming out.
There you go. Knights are making contact and they're finding holes. Testament to put the ball in play.
And that pitch driven to right. Rodriguez tracking, but that one's going to make it over the fence.
Yeah, no question that was going to curve foul with the way the wind was. That got up in the jet stream there, and that wind blowing kind of from third base to first base here as it comes in. Took that one well out of play. Been a long second inning. Seeing Run Trinidad at 7 pitches after the first inning. He's going to be well up into the 30s.
The 1. 0-2. That one will make the little valley beyond the turf complex here. Trinidad will look in to get the sign. And from the belt, the 0-2. Just outside. One, 2, just outside. 2-2.
Good take, just missed.
And the 2-2. Line to short, and Lesko can't make the play. That'll be an E6 as 2 runs will score. And the Knights have put a touchdown up in the second inning.
Yeah, Lesko, usually so dependable there at shortstop, just lost that one a little bit. Looked like he was going to make a routine play.
Marion Offerman. So Offerman will step in for the second time this inning.
Kind of thing that happens sometimes when things aren't going your way.
First pitch, swung on and missed.
Yeah, keep it there.
And the 0-1 lined, and Valier can't make the play.
You lost your ball.
As Bothello will round. But the Mustangs getting out at second. As Offerman was trying to head for second on the throw, and that will do it for the Knights. They get another run. They go up 8-0 as the Mustangs coming to bat here in the bottom of the second.
Hey everyone, Travis Mills, partner at CBU Benefits, coming to you today to explain a little bit more about the packages that we offer. Today I have Alex, and we're going to go ahead and we're going to cover critical illness, why it's so important for you to have it, what it means, and we're going to find a way to get you covered through CBU Benefits.
So one of our more innovative products that we have is our critical illness policy. Now for us it's called Active Care. It's a lump sum product from $5,000 all the way up to $100,000 for cancer, for heart issues. Really, it covers 28 critical illnesses. So we call this our Active Care product. So for just a few dollars a month, you can cover yourself for life's unexpected events of cancer, heart, the 28 critical illnesses, even going into diabetic amputation, Alzheimer's disease. So come over to CBU Benefits and get information about how you can protect yourselves for life unexpected events.
Corey Armstrong will lead it off for the Mustangs here in the bottom of the second. It'll be Armstrong, Caleb Valier, and Will Bean due up. Leading off for the Mustangs, the catcher, Corey Armstrong. As Nate Campbell will start his second inning of work at 10 pitches. First pitch is swung on and missed.
You're still in the doghouse.
And the 0-1, 1-1.
Well, Campbell had a very economical first inning, 10 pitches.
And the 1-1 almost hit Armstrong. 2-1. Campbell throwing from a 3/4 arm slot. That 2-1 grounded to third. San Antonio with it over to first. And there's one away.
Rodriguez, a nice scoop there at first base.
The first baseman, Caleb Valier.
Well, Mustangs would work to do, and you can't. There's no 8-run home run, so you just got to chip away at it. Plenty of baseball left here, only the second inning.
First pitch grounded up the middle. That'll be a base hit for Caleb Valier.
And that's how you do it.
The left fielder, Will Bean.
First of 2 games today, 2 tomorrow, noontime and 3-ish. Southern New Hampshire University in a club game.
Valier off first. First pitch to Will Bean outside. As you're getting a look at just how outside some of these pitches are.
Yeah, we got a good view of the strike zone with this. Just off center a little bit helps.
The 1-0 driven to left. That'll be a base hit. Valier hustles into second. And the Mustangs have something cooking with 1 out. The designated hitter, Evan Eldridge. As Evan Eldridge, the DH here for game 1. Bat from the 8 spot. Time is called.
Everybody go up 1.
And it's a balk. Runners will move up 90 feet and
Do it again.
into scoring position.
Yeah, called by the home plate umpire.
Peter Adams.
Didn't see it.
He may have touched the rubber and then stepped off without making a proper motion. Is the first pitch upstairs.
Welcome all our fans from both teams watching at work today.
The 1-0, and that's going to get away from the catcher, Fay, and runners will move up 90 feet, and the Mustangs have a run on the board. Count 2-0 now to Eldridge.
Jared was the problem.
As we've said many times, may not know this if you're a CCRI fan, a lot of room behind home plate, so when it gets by the catcher, it's almost a walk home.
And the 2-0 to Eldridge, swung on a missed. And the 2-1 paints the bottom part of the strike zone, 2-2.
Took a little bit off that curveball. That was a slow floaty. Soft serve. A soft serve twist.
And the 2-2. Good stop by Fay, 3-2.
Got ice cream on my mind. I'm going to have to stop at Fielder's Choice. You ever go to Fielder's Choice, Patrick?
When I used to be able to eat ice cream.
Oh, okay. Can I have yours this summer?
Go for it.
All right. Bryce is out the door.
3-2, grounded foul. I think everybody up here but me likes ice cream or can eat ice cream.
Yeah, Fielder's Choice got a nice location, Manchester, pretty close to me, and they got one on the way back here on 126 on Sabatis Way. I think they've got one in Bangor, Old Orchard Beach. They're baseball people, you know, with the name Fielder's Choice. How to get them as a sponsor? I don't know. I haven't thought of that. They'd be a perfect sponsor for Munzing Media's production of baseball.
As Eldridge will look at strike 3. There's 2 away.
And we are always appreciative
The right
of
fielder, Rolando Rodriguez.
our sponsors that help us bring you these sports. Of course, Central Maine Mustangs here are the major sponsor of all the Mustang sports, but our anchor sponsors come along for that ride as well.
And Rolando out in front of the off speed, count 0-1. Oh, that's a really good idea to have a Fielder's Choice ice cream. The 0-1 upstairs.
Well, one of the things we're looking at doing, if there are any local people watching, we're looking for some local sponsorship for like player of the game and things of that sort. I do that with my high school games. We got a pizza place. And
the 1-1 grounded to third. And the throw will be dropped by Rodriguez as the Mustangs get another run. And the inning stays alive.
I used to preach and preach and preach to my teams
The
back in the day,
center fielder,
Patrick.
Jimmy Reed.
Our goal is to make every single routine play. That's, you know, and you might make an extraordinary play every now and again, but make every routine play and never take a routine play for granted. Sometimes you lose your focus a little bit. We've seen it both ways a little bit today.
So with Rodriguez on first and 2 away, the Mustangs have gotten 2 runs back here.
There's a Fielder's Choice in Auburn too, guys, so.
Yeah, Minot Avenue.
All right.
That one, I believe, has a drive-through.
Do they deliver? Maybe we should send Chelsea there between games to bring back ice cream. I'll have a
1-1 grounded to first, and Rodriguez will step on the bag. And that will do it for the Mustangs. They get 2. We head to the third. Knights up 8-2.
Helping people is kind of ingrained into me. I am so glad that I chose to be here. It's a really great program.
Primary downs in the heart.
The instructors are super helpful.
They really do set you up to be successful in the field.
The new hospital simulation lab here at CMCC is a great addition.
It's as close to replicating real life as you can get.
We did an IV lab.
With a mannequin, it's nice to get your toes wet before you jump into a clinical setting.
Deep breath.
CMCC is the best place to start nursing. It's challenging, but you are learning.
We have a smaller size classroom, smaller ratio to instructors.
It's affordable.
It really provided me relief that I'm not going to accrue a lot of debt.
I needed to set myself and my family up for success after.
I'm going to come out of this able to actually practice as an RN in the real field. It's a wonderful opportunity.
As you'll see, Ren Trinidad starting his third inning of work. It'll be Baracall, Fay, and Barlow due up for the Knights to start the third. They poured it on in the top of the second with 8 runs. Mustangs answer with 2 in the bottom of the second. Activity will continue in the Mustang bullpen.
We'll give you Ren's pitch count heading into this inning from Bryce. Will have that for us. 54 pitches. Thank you, Bryce.
Leading off for the Knights, the designated hitter, Carlos Baracall. As Trinidad will stare in, get the sign, and the first pitch of the third inning is in there. And the 0-1. He couldn't check his swing count, 0-2. The 0-2 just outside. And the 1-2 grounded to third. Truman with a good stop over to first in time. Good stop by Truman at third. The catcher, Kevin Fay. As Kevin Fay will step in. Got a base hit his last time up. Drove in a run. Pitch inside. And the 1-0. As Fay will reach. Does that one hit him?
Yeah, let's take a look at that nice play that Truman made down at third base.
The center fielder, Dylan Barlow.
It's a hard hit ball. Truman's going to go step to his left, make the dive and play, gets up. He's got time because it's hit so hard, makes a good strong throw across the diamond. Picks up the out at first base. Well done by Truman.
Count 1-0 to Barlow as he'll step in for his third at-bat. He's 1 for 2. The 1-0 grounded to short. Lesko will get the force at second. There's 2 away.
Yeah, nice play by Lesko. Softly hit to his right. Got a nice hop. It came up to about mid-level, and he was able to make the turn.
Garris Vargas.
Over to Arell for the force out. That's the only chance they had, but they knocked down that lead runner here. So good defense by the Mustangs here in this inning.
2 errors in the top of the second. Throw over to first. Not in time. Runner goes. Pitch grounded to short, and that's going to get through. Lesko. Throw to third will not be in time, and Vargas will head for second. That's a base hit and an advance. And I take that back. That'll be an E6. And the Knights have something cooking with 2 outs. The shortstop, Caleb Harris. As Harris will step in for the 3rd time in game 1.
Run up over 60 pitches now.
First pitch inside.
And one of the things Coach Palmer's got to do is he's got to find innings. The busy schedule.
The 1-0. Driven to center, and that'll drop for a base hit in front of Jimmy Reed. 1 run will score. The throw comes in, not in time. It's a base hit and 2 RBIs for Caleb Harris. And the Knights go up 10-2. And that'll prompt a visit to the mound. And we're going to have a pitching change.
Boy, that extra out that the Knights got, they cashed in on it. Should have been out of the inning.
Trinidad will finish at 65 pitches for 2 2/3. 10 runs and responsible for Harris at first. Your attention please. Now pitching for the Mustangs, number 5, Cole Brown. As Cole Brown will step in until the slab get out of the 3rd inning here for the Mustangs. Cole Brown, the first year from Carthage, Maine, a Deergo High School Cougar.
Getting a good look at Cole there going through his warm-up pitches.
One of 3 Deergo High School graduates on the Mustangs roster.
Of course, Coach very familiar with the program. High school ball's underway this week, vacation week, lacrosse, track, all kinds of things going on. It's nice to see the pictures in the paper and all the kids out, big smiles on their faces as they play ball or run track, and as we edge back to normal.
The 3rd baseman, Jacob San Antonio. As San Antonio will step in with 1 runner on and 2 runs in.
Runners at first. Let me fix that.
First pitch, half swing to second. Arell will go over to first, and that will do it for the Knights. They get 2 in the inning. We head to the bottom of the 3rd. Mustangs down 10-2.
Hey everyone, Travis Mills here again, and we're going to talk about the cancer plan. I have Alex, and he's going to explain exactly what the cancer plan is and why it's so important for you to have it.
So our cancer policy covers so much more than people don't even think. It's not just for those critical cancers that you have. Our policies cover everything from skin cancer all the way to the intense things that you're going to need down the road for years and years and years. When it comes to surgeries, radiation, chemo, holistic approaches, it also covers transportation. You know, a lot of people think that just because I get cancer, I can go get treated right down the street. And a lot of times that's just not the case. There's a lot of strands of cancer, and a lot of them don't even specialize in our local areas. So what happens if you have to go to a hospital in Houston, Texas? You know, the Mayo Clinic in Minnesota. Our policy has a transportation benefit that will take you to and from in order to get the best treatment possible.
Thanks so much, Alex. I appreciate that. For more information, visit cbubenefits.com to get yourself protected from life's unexpected events.
Jake Arell will lead it off for the Mustangs. In the bottom of the 3rd, it'll be Arell, Lesko, and Truman due up. As the Mustangs will look to put more runs up, down 8 again here in the bottom of the 3rd.
Well, we've said it many times this year that the Mustangs know how to come back. This is probably about the biggest deficit we've seen, though, Patrick, I believe.
First pitch, driven foul.
Got Captain Abby up here from the softball team, making a visit to the press box. Softball in action this weekend again, finally. Heading on the road. Weight trips. Good to get them back in action.
The 0-1 to Arell is low. The 1-1 line, down the line. That'll be a base hit, possibly, as Arell will stop it first.
Yeah, can't afford to run into an out, so he did the right thing, did Jake.
The shortstop, Stefan Lesko. As Lesko will step in with Errol on first and nobody out. First pitch is low. And Campbell's 1-0. 2-0.
Checking with Bryce here on the pitch count for Campbell.
36.
Update that on our scoreboard. Hope that's helping you out today, that little piece of information on the pitches.
Pitch grounded foul as Arell started towards second and stopped.
Well, one of the things this deficit does, this 10-2 deficit's going to take the Mustangs out of their run game a little bit, Patrick.
Can't be too aggressive here.
Yeah, you got to play a little station-to-station ball.
The 2-1 popped up into short right. And the catch is not made. But the throw will get into second, but not in time. That will be an E9. And Jake Arell is a little lucky to be on second there, Rob.
Well, it just looked like a routine out. You could see Jake went his distance and then
The third baseman, Caden Truman.
read the catch, and the catch looked like it was made and then popped out. And Jake had a hustle on second base. Luckily, they cut the throw. Had they let the throw come through, I think they would have nipped him at second base. But Mustangs got a little something cooking.
As Campbell will turn back towards second.
Still nobody out, right, Patrick?
Nobody out.
There we go.
First pitch low. Truman struck out swinging his first time up.
Campbell up to probably about 40 pitches now, low 40s.
As he'll look at second.
Used the backdoor move there. To be most effective, you got to really hang that leg for a while. Let that runner take his extension, then twirl around.
The 1-0 grounded to short. Throw over to first, and they'll get Truman at first. Runners will move up.
So runners off there, they advance. Knights aren't too worried about that. They'll take the out, let the advanced
The
bases
catcher,
go.
Corey Armstrong.
If you're Curry, you'd like to pop one here and pick up these two guys and close the gap a little bit.
And Armstrong will step in. First pitch outside.
So that get away a little bit. And we can't move that backstop camera. That's a fixed camera, so that's why we're not tracking the catcher as he got outside there. It's locked right into the fence. It's not moving much in this wind. I'm pretty impressed.
The 1-0, 2-0. And the 2-0 to Corey Armstrong, grounded foul. If you're just joining us, it was no score through one. The Knights with an 8-run second inning. Mustangs answered with 2 in the bottom of the second, and then the Knights countered with 2 more here in the top of the third, as the Mustangs do have something cooking here in the bottom of the third with 2 runners in scoring position. As Corey Armstrong will take the 2-1 inside, 3-1. Good hitters count here, Rob.
Oh, Corey's going to get a fastball, which he feasts on. You would think. See if they give in to him. They've got first base open.
The 3-1 from Campbell. That fastball driven down the line. That'll be extra bases. Arell scores. Lesko scores. Armstrong will stop at second. It's a double and 2 RBIs for Corey Armstrong. And the Mustangs are down 10-4.
Well, he got the fastball, didn't he, Patrick?
The first baseman, Caleb Valier.
Got the fastball and feasted on it, as we said. Ends up on second base.
As Caleb Valier will step in.
Still only 1 out.
Got to base hit up the middle his first time as Armstrong heads for third, and he'll have a stolen base as that one gets into short left field. And Armstrong will score on the E2. That'll be an 0-1 count as Valier swung on the pitch.
What hustle? What hustle? I can't even talk.
The Mustangs, they've cut the deficit in half.
Well, and as I said, you're not going to hit an 8-run home run, but, sometimes you're good, sometimes you're lucky. That time, unlucky for Caleb. He hit that one right on the nose, and line drive down to third.
The left fielder, Will Bean. As Valier lines out with 2 outs, Will Bean steps in for the second time.
It's probably a good thing that Corey came around to score, because he would have been doubled off third. But that
grounded to third, San Antonio over to first, and that will do it. We head to the fourth. The Mustangs down 10-5.
I want to let you know about a great program coming up. This is just hot off the press right here. Free community college. So if you graduated from high school in 2020, 2021, 22, or 23, and you're a Maine resident, fill out that FAFSA. You'll get a chance at free college. And we're going to hold a night here at the college. I'm going to lean in so I can see what that date is. May 5th. Here at the college. If you need more information on this great program that's just been announced this week, it's with the governor's budget that was ratified by the legislature. So we thank all the politicians there for getting behind the community college system. It's going to be a great opportunity for students to take advantage of what are great programs. You've been seeing all the great programs as we've run these on the games throughout this school year, and great many programs here at Central Maine Community College that your student can become a part of. And if they're an athlete, they can play on these great teams that we're here. You got defending national champion women's basketball, a 31 baseball program, hockey program, men's basketball, men's and women's soccer, track, volleyball, all kinds of programs. I miss anything in there, Patrick? I think I got them all.
You got.
And golf.
We're going to be adding golf coming this fall.
Golf is coming, so fantastic this fall. So, and with the new turf field, who knows what else could be added here along the way? Of course, we play a rather robust fall baseball, softball schedule, and that's another great thing. And that, as much as I love Maine and spring and coach baseball for all the years I coach here in the spring, there's nothing like playing baseball on a fall evening, or softball on a fall
Leading
evening.
off for the Knights, the left fielder, Marcus Bothello.
So more information available with the school, and it's just out. That information meeting will be key. Is that going to be like Zoomed or live streamed at all, Chelsea? Do you know?
First pitch is line to left. That'll be a base hit for Bothello. As Cole Brown's second pitch.
Talking off camera here to Chelsea Watson about on the fifth. She's going to look that up and see. I mean, that would be a good thing to get out there on.
Rafael Rodriguez.
Yeah, so there'll probably be a link there for that if you're interested in the information, but you can't make it. course, you can always call the school here, and there's a number. Get up on Facebook, and you'll be able to find that information on the CM site, as well as the website.
Cole Brown checks on Othello at first, as Rodriguez steps in for his third at bat.
Just kind of dark, the cover.
One-oh count to Rodriguez. Is that 1-0 driven to center? And that's gonna be caught by Jimmy Reed. There's one away. Jimmy Reed shaves him. Willie Mays.
Well, we've seen Jimmy make some fantastic catches out there. I said it was going to be hard to drive the ball deep today, but that was a shot by Rodriguez. And Jimmy got on his horse. And it was a fast Mustang, that's for sure. He was able to run that one down in center field. We're going to get that up on a replay for you because that was a fantastic catch by Jimmy. Does it again.
That was a carbon copy of one a few weeks ago.
Yeah, the other one was on the other side. This one was over his glove side. The other one was the off on his non-glove side. But both catches were fantastic. Wow, what a catch by Jimmy. Jimmy can go get him.
The 0-1 outside. Count 0-2. Home plate umpire Peter Adams calling the balls and strikes. The 0-2 swung on and missed. And just like that, there's two away. The designated hitter, Carlos Baracol. Base hit to start the inning off the first pitch, and since then, 2 outs. And the first pitch, in there. Clouds dominating the sky here in the top of the fourth.
Yeah, get a little darker. We've got to make some adjustments and cover game cam here. It's a little dark.
The 0-1. 1-1. As Cole Brown stares in, takes a look at first. Throws over, not in time.
Want to update me on the count, please?
1-1.
Yeah, we'll fix that camera between innings. I've got to put it in manual and do a manual exposure for it.
Knights dugout getting into it a little bit.
Yeah, they've had a nice little game here.
The 1-1 swung on a missed. Fastball. And Cole Brown set the 1-2. Grounded to second, and Arell will take it himself, and that will do it. Mustangs coming to bat down 10-5.
When I walked through these doors, I was just blown away.
This is insane. It just caught my attention immediately.
This is the first place that I've seen like this decked out. It's pretty sweet.
This is a grand opening for our esports arena. We're talking 1,600 square feet of pure technology.
Like, I'm shaking being here. It's so cool.
There's nothing like it in Maine. We're ahead of the curve here.
It's definitely a big market, something you can make a living on.
I've always had an interest in esports.
We're treating it like an extension of our athletic program. And then in addition to that, we're starting an esports management degree program.
It's just a different community for me to be a part of.
It really just helps me just be myself. It's just really fun.
This will bring students together. That's what's happening, and that's what esports is.
To me, it's beautiful, and I want to live here.
Evan Eldridge will lead it off for the Mustangs here in the bottom of the fourth, as they'll look to cut the deficit even more. Big 8-run second inning for the Knights has made a tough hill climb for the Mustangs. They'll have Eldridge, Rodriguez, and Jimmy Reed do up. Leading off for the Mustangs, the designated hitter, Evan Eldridge. As Nate Campbell will step in. His first pitch. His fourth inning of work, swung on a missed. And his 50th pitch, driven to left, just foul. Home plate umpire Peter Adams making the call as Eldridge thought it was fair.
Well, they can always call you back. If you're standing in the batter's box watching it, that's not good. So he did the right thing. I was making a camera adjustment, trying to match our cameras up a little bit better.
And the 0-2. 1-2. Mustangs with 3 runs in the bottom of the third. They'll look to score here in the third consecutive inning as Eldridge swings at strike 3. The right fielder, Rolando Rodriguez. As Rolando will step in for his second at bat of game 1. And the pitch inside.
We do have that Jimmy Reed catch to show you folks at home. Try to get that up either in this half inning if there's time, or we'll
1-0 grounded, foul.
Put it up between innings for you. We'll stay right with it. Getting a little dark here, Patrick.
Yeah.
Clouds rolling in a little bit.
The 1-1. 2-1. A couple of raindrops on the windows here.
That's not good.
2-1 outside. 3-1 to Rodriguez with Jimmy Reed waiting on deck. Definitely, if you're a Mustang fan, 2 runners, you want to get on base. And the 3-1. Grounded foul. Rodriguez just this spring in 14 games batting at a 300 clip. He's definitely turned it on of late. The 3-2 skied in the infield. Short right. Second baseman barely makes the catch. Vargas.
Yeah. Let's take a look at that Jimmy Reed play as Jimmy's going to come up to bat here. What a catch this was. This is the deep one.
The center fielder, Jimmy Reed.
Jimmy gets a great jump on this. Our cover cam's a little darker there, but he's going well out. Stays with it and makes the catch. And back live, and
Jimmy Reed grounds out to Rodriguez at first. And
what a great catch.
That will do it. We head to the 5th. Mustangs down 10-5.
Same thing as always.
That's the front of the net.
All those little things to make you what you are.
0, 3, 1, 2, 3, 0.
Okay, let's go. 1, 2, 3.
That's it right here.
As we head to the 5th inning, Cole Brown will start his 3rd inning of relief. Got the final out of the 3rd, went the entire 4th. Has limited the Knights here so far.
Lights have come on here. Dave must have been watching inside. Coach Gagne. We said it was going to look dark out here, and Coach, probably reading from the Bible, said, "Let there be light."
As Kevin Fay will lead it off. Cole Brown at 11 pitches through 1 1/3.
Thanks, Coach.
Leading off for the Knights, the catcher, Kevin Fay.
Helps our cameras. The light does.
It'll be 9-1-2. Fay, Barlow, and Vargas due up for the Knights.
These changeable skies give us a challenge on our cameras, and we're working on them, try to match them up. Of course, it doesn't help us here in Muncie Media that the executive producer's colorblind. Have to ask the kids all the time, what color is that? What color is that?
First pitch swung on a missed.
Change our pitcher here.
Still 54 degrees outside. 2-1.
Yeah, it's a good day if the wind would calm down a little bit.
Cole Brown now up 2-2.
And what's Cole's pitch count, Bryce?
15.
And the 2-2. Swung on and missed. And Cole Brown gets a strikeout.
So I think we got our scoreboard all updated.
The center fielder, Dylan Barlow. As it will turn the lineup over, Barlow will step in for the 4th time.
Coach Gagne answering, says he's at our command, Patrick. The lights are neat. They're controlled from inside the building in the AD's office. So Coach Gagne can turn them on and off and right in there. It's really neat. It's a beautiful facility. I just been raving to people about it.
1-0. Paints the corner.
Trying to send more Gardner kids down here like Calvin. Calvin's graduating this year. Got a couple of Gardner kids down here. Bailey Poole's down here. A couple of others.
And the 1-1 in there, 1-2.
You folks that may not know, I'm retired teacher from MSAD 11 over in Gardner, Maine, over in the Augusta area. Been out of coaching almost 20 years now, Patrick. Get out of coaching for a while, you get smarter. People think you're a good coach. Same guys that were trying to get you fired back in the day.
No, they want your advice.
They want me to cover their kids' games. I got about 4 messages this morning saying, hey, the high school season started. I don't see any Muncie Media high school games yet.
The 2-2, slow grounder to Lesko at short, over to first, in time. There's 2 away.
Boy, that was bang, bang over there. What a play by Lesko. Boy, what a gun he's got.
The second baseman, Garris Vargas.
And you sometimes get you make a good play. I mean, I umpired a lot. You make a good play, and, you know, if it's bang, bang, and it's a really good play, you almost want to bang the guy out because the defense made such a great play. You don't do it consciously, but
There was one person I could tell was not happy with that call, and that was Dylan Barlow.
yeah, from the naked eye, It looked like he was going to beat that.
2-0 now to Vargas.
Yeah, we're getting some more comments loving the backstop camera. It was on my way down. I wanted to use the center field camera again today, but as my truck was getting blown all over 95 coming down, I said, I don't think so.
The 2-0 driven to right. That'll be a base hit.
Good 2-out hitting right there. So I thought, all right, what else could we do? So we had the wireless system all set, so it's a wireless camera in the backstop. I got a picture of that.
The shortstop, Caleb Harris.
I might be able to send that along and we can show you what it looks like.
As Harris will step in with Vargas on first as the sun making its way out as Vargas slipped, taking off of first. Armstrong had the throw, threw it down to Valier at first, and then they threw it down to second to get Vargas in time. That'll be a 2-3-6 caught stealing, and the Mustangs will come to bat down 10-5.
Yeah, well, let's stay right here with it. We'll take a look at that great play Lesko made at shortstop here in the slow roller play. Off the bat, he's got to charge this one quickly. Makes the throw across his body. Bang, bang at first base. Great play by Lesko.
It'll be Jake Arell, Stephen Lesko, and Caden Truman due up for the Mustangs here in the bottom of the fifth. As Nate Gamble will continue. He's gone the distance so far.
Brown's done a nice job coming in.
Cole Brown now with 2 1/3 innings of scoreless relief. A couple of hits. Defense also picking him up. As the Mustangs will look to get the bats going here in the bottom of the fifth, down 5.
Campbell's at what pitch count here, Bryce? Will get that for me. We'll update it for you.
59.
Leading off for the Mustangs, the second baseman, Jake Arell. And the first pitch is upstairs.
That's his 60th pitch.
The 1-0 to Arell. 2-0. Three and 0 now to Jake Arell, the first year from just down the road, Edward Little High School.
The Eddies.
And he'll walk on 4 straight. Be a good start as the sun is back out here.
EL's going to have a beautiful new facility as they're building a new high school over there. It's going to be a state-of-the-art school. What a
The shortstop, Stephen Lesko.
physical plant that's going to be. New fields coming in with it as well. Because they played ball at Walton Field. Had some great EL football teams playing at Walton Field over the years. They've suffered a little bit in their football the last couple of years, but a very tradition-laden program over there at EL.
Pitch in there, count 1-1. Roll off first. The 1-1 grounded up the middle, and that'll be a base hit. As the roll will stop at second. The Mustangs have 2 runners on for Caden Truman.
Well, remember back a couple of innings ago, Patrick, I said there's no such thing as an 8-run homer. You've got to chip away, and that's exactly what the Mustangs have been doing.
As there'll be a quick conference at the mound, catcher and pitcher. They'll discuss the situation with 2 runners on and nobody out. As Truman will look to find some outfield grass. The third baseman, Caden Truman. Arrell off second. Lesko off of first. Nobody out. First pitch to Truman, driven to left. Bothello in, he'll make the catch. There's one away.
Yeah, not far enough for any advancement by the runners.
The catcher, Corey Armstrong.
Sun back out here at the complex. We've dodged whatever shower was popping up. Popcorn showers, Joe Cupo used to call those, Patrick. Remember Joe Cupo, don't you?
Oh, yeah. Back in the day. Kids today probably don't know.
I date myself, I know, Patrick, with some of my references, but I slipped a Lizzo in the other day, and Bryce was very impressed with that.
1-0 to Armstrong. Another former great mind of Channel 6, Bruce Glazier.
Yeah, Bruce was a great man. Did so much. I loved his varsity club that he incorporated, recognizing kids from around the state for their academics and athletics.
2-0 now to Armstrong. Both pitches in the turf.
So I think Bryce has got a big poster of Lizzo. I think it covers most of his room.
And that'll be a double steal. Count 2-1.
And they caught him a little bit flat-footed there, didn't they? Not even a throw. Counts 3-1?
2-1.
2-1, thank you.
So Armstrong has two runners in scoring position. That curveball grounded foul. A good play by Coach Palmer from the third base coach's box.
Well, Corey had the same situation at last bat, didn't he? Remember I said he feasted on the fastball, and they gave him one, and he feasted. He drove it in left field and picked up 2 RBIs.
A little different count here, 2-2. As that one driven to right. The catch will be made. Tagging is Arrell, and it'll be a sacrifice fly and an RBI for Corey Armstrong. The Mustangs get a run. The first baseman, Caleb Valier.
So now you really want to pick this guy up at second base. So Valier with 2 outs, just looking to get the ball in play.
And Lesko will take third. And that will actually be rolled a balk.
Yeah, they ruled a balk.
As he started and stopped and had no idea what was going on. And CCRI head coach Joe Hopkins out to talk with Colin Henry.
You're trying to get a look at what might be happening out there. I think coach just wants to get an explanation as to what the call was. Did he start and wind up and then go to the stretch, or it was
the ball was in play? Lesko just took off, and he didn't. Campbell didn't know what to do, so he kind of just started.
Stopped and well, it's got to be one fluid motion once you start.
First pitch fouled off.
I think this is a big run right here in this game. 10-6. Bottom half of the 5th inning. So you got 2 at-bats here. If you can get this thing down to 3.
Let's go 90 feet away as that pitch inside. Mustangs dugout getting into it.
Almost got him. How about that Sea Dogs game last night? Hockey game broke out.
Big props to Tyreek Reed landing some uppercuts. The 1-1 grounded back to Campbell. He'll throw to first, and the Knights will get out of the inning, giving up just the 1. We head to the 6th. Mustangs down 10-6.
forensics has grown so much and it's very beneficial to the criminal justice system. I was always one of those kids that watched forensic files. That was something I loved. Just a science person all around, I always have been. The instructors are some of the top forensic experts in Maine. They really know what they're talking about. They've been there, done that. CMCC is very lucky to have people like this. I'm an intro to criminal justice and criminal law and report writing. It's a lot of the baseline of things I have to be knowledgeable about. I want to do crime scene photography. The forensic science program is preparing me to start thinking like what's important here, what do I need to look for like right off the bat. You never know what you're gonna find.
Zoom right in on him.
As we start the 6th inning, it will be Caleb Harris, Jacob San Antonio, and Marcus Bothello due up for the Knights, as Cole Brown will start his 3rd inning of relief. 4th inning.
Take a look at the Knights dugout. They were animated after that final. Campbell knocked the ball down, and after being called for the balk, I think he had a little extra adrenaline there. He was pumping his fist on the way off. He was excited.
Leading off for the Knights, the shortstop, Caleb Harris.
Tribby made a nice play there at to end the inning. Knocked a tough one down off Valier's bat.
Activity in the Knights bullpen. As the first pitch lined right to Lesko at short. 1 pitch and 1 out.
You know, Cole's keeping his pitch count down. That's only his 26th
The third
pitch.
baseman, Jacob San Antonio. Warming up was Marcus Bothello, who's actually on deck. It's the first pitch upstairs. Clouds have cleared out here in the past few minutes.
And it looks like the wind has diminished a little bit. That's good.
2-0 now to San Antonio. The first year from Cranston, Rhode Island. 3-0. And Cole Brown's 3-0, and San Antonio walks on 4 straight. The left fielder, Marcus Bothello. As Bothello, who was just warming up down the right field line, will step in. Mustangs at double play depth here with 1 out.
Yeah, I'd like to turn up here, get back in here.
Cole Brown takes a look at first. Will be set. First pitch is low. And the 1-0, 2-0. 6 straight pitches out of the zone for Cole Brown.
Yeah, Cole wants to put him in play. Let that defense make a play for you.
Curveball in there, 2-1. Paints the inside corner. And the 2-1, 2-2.
Call that battling back.
Wonder if he heard you from up here, Rob.
I don't know. I suppose the kids could listen. They got their phones.
2-2, grounded to short. Let's go to second for 1, and the Mustangs get the double play. That will do it. We head to the bottom of the 6th. Mustangs down 10-6.
You know, just what we said. Put them in play. Let that defense make a play for you. They made the twin killing here. We're going to take a look at this. Cue it up on the replay here. We'll stay right with it here between innings.
6-4-3.
The old 6-4-3. Perfect double play ball. Just a one hopper right to Lesko. He was able to get the feed smartly over to Rull at second. Rull was able to turn it quickly. I'm going to take a look at it right here off the bat. Just a ground ball, hard one, right to shortstop. Over to second for one, back to first. Double play and out of the inning are the Mustangs. So they'll go to bat here in the bottom of the sixth with some work to do, trailing 10-6. First of 2 games here today. 2 games tomorrow, 12 and 2 o'clock tomorrow. Thought of bringing my camper over, Patrick, and maybe setting it up there on the field and sleep over, except I don't have a camper.
Leading off for the Mustangs, the left fielder, Will Bean. As Will Bean, Evan Eldridge, and Rolando Rodriguez due up. First pitch fouled off. Mustangs will look to do something here with the bottom of the order.
We'll update Campbell's pitches here in a second.
And the 0-1 off speed, 1-1. Campbell at 76.
76 pitches for Campbell.
The 1-1 driven to right. And that'll be a foul ball. So that one kept tailing.
It's been Campbell all the way. As we said, he was really animated after being called for the balk. At the next one, knocked it down off Elia's bat. Made a good play to first base and fist pumped on his way off the field. He was excited as he should be.
And the 1-2 grounded foul. And
you know, there's all these unwritten rules that you're not supposed to do this and not supposed to do that. Hey, let the emotion flow. I think that's baseball's going to get in the flow of that. Guys making good plays, let them celebrate it.
1-2 inside.
It's a new generation. You know, the stoic Bob Gibson types, you know, from back in when I was a kid. That was all well and good for back then, but
3-2 now to Will Bean.
let's have some fun with the game.
And the full count pitch. Lined down the left field line, but foul.
Yeah, I just couldn't keep that one in play, get the head of the bat out.
That one driven down the left field line. That'll be a base hit for Will Bean. And actually it's misplayed and left, and the throw comes in. Will not be in time. That'll be a double. It'll be a single and an error. The designated hitter, Evan Eldridge.
So a chance to rally up here again for the Mustangs.
We're in our in-scoring position. Swung on a miss as Eldridge steps in. A single and an E7, and Will Bean in scoring position here with nobody out. Pitch in there, count 0-2.
So I got to protect. A lot of room on that right side for Eldridge if he can drive it that way. Second baseman's holding the runner on. That whole right side's open.
Time is called.
And Campbell's already had 2 balks in the game, so base runners seem to bother him a little bit.
And Bean takes off. The 0-2 driven foul.
That's all by my truck.
I didn't hear any smashing glass though, Rob.
I've got it parked pretty well up there. I'm gonna poke it there to hit it.
Campbell checks on Will Bean at second. And now the 0-2 fouled back.
Yeah, good job staying alive there. Haven't had to reach for that one. Got the front foot out there a little bit, got the weight forward on the curveball, but he was able to keep the hands back enough to foul that off.
Campbell set at the belt, takes a look at second, and will fire the 0-2, and that one's popped to second. They'll get the one out as Will Bean will dive back in.
Good job by Will getting back there. Boy, that's a tough read there because his rule is ball hit to the right side. He wants to get to third base, but he's got to read that that's a possible
Rolando Rodriguez.
possible catch when it's in the air. So he read it correctly and just got back in time.
The first pitch to Rodriguez inside.
Knights did have some warm-up action, but Campbell's gone all the way.
The 1-0 grounded to third. San Antonio over to first. They'll get the one out as Will Bean will advance to third. The center fielder, Jimmy Reed. As Jimmy Reed will step in. We'll turn the lineup over. This will be 90 feet away here with two outs. That pitch grounded through. That's a base hit. Will Bean will score. It's a base hit and RBI for Jimmy Reed, and the Mustangs' deficit is now 3.
Jimmy not trying to do too much, just made contact, drove it up the middle, kind of knocked Campbell off his pens there. The ball driven up the middle. So that puts Jimmy at first and a potential
The second baseman, Jake Orell.
chance for Jimmy to get down and steal second, put himself in scoring position and get this even more manageable. So situation here, we'll see what happens, see if he's on the turned loose.
Throw over.
Let everybody know that we just keep this feed up between games. We'll put our splash screen up there, let you know. It's usually about 25 minutes, Patrick. I think that we usually are back on starting game 2.
As Reed takes off, the throw will not be in time. 1-0 count to Orell and Jimmy Reed in scoring position.
What'd you say the count was, please?
1-0.
So Jimmy, good read on that. He wasn't going anywhere. He knows he's in scoring position with 2 outs. No chance to advance to third and take a chance.
And he's going to third as that one's driven to center. And the catch is made by Barlow.
Ooh, Barlow came in, and he almost paid to regret coming in. He had to change his course a little bit, but, boy, he hung with that one out in center field and a hard-hit ball and was able to get the third out.
Coaches know you can't win a game without proper planning and execution. Let Gosline Retirement Planning coach you into a confident retirement. Here at Gosline Retirement, we provide that proper planning and help you utilize a step-by-step approach on all facets of your retirement planning. We provide guidance on income planning, wealth management, understanding taxation, Medicare and long-term care, and legacy and estate planning. We pride ourselves on working hard for those who have worked hard their entire lives. So, schedule your appointment today and let the team at Gosline Retirement Planning put together a retirement game plan for you.
Shane Sullivan will take the ball here to get through the 7th inning as the Mustangs will more than likely come to bat. They will come to bat in the bottom of the 7th, down 3.
I want to thank Mrs. Sullivan. I mentioned that at the beginning of the game, but I know a lot of people have joined us. Mrs. Sullivan took the time down from Fredericton today with the family to watch the games this weekend, and she came up to the booth and said, hey, I just want to thank you folks for doing the streaming. We love watching it, and our family watches it up in Fredericton. And, you know, that's one of the great things about coming here to Central Maine Community College. And Coach Gagne gets it, and he got it a long time ago. He understands the value in recruiting kids from away, but being able to tell them, listen, your folks and your family members are going to be able to watch your games, all the home games, are going to be streamed here at Central Maine Community College. And not many community colleges, and not even many colleges here in the state of Maine, even Division 3 and 2.
The first baseman, Rafael Rodriguez,
are doing the number of games that we're doing down here at Central Maine Community College. So the administration, the academic administration, the athletic administration, they get it. And if you're a recruit watching and trying to decide where to go, you know this. If you play here, your home games are going out live.
And the 0-1 to Rodriguez. 0-2 as Sullivan firing strikes.
Well, Sully coming off that great appearance. Got his first win.
Change up outside, 1-2. There's a great fastball, a change up, a slider, and a curveball.
And he locates well too, Patrick, and that's the key.
1-2, driven to short. Lesko with the long throw, and they'll get the tag. There's one away.
Pretty play all around. Lesko just let it rip from there. Knew he had to hurry. Drew Vellier off the bag, but
The right fielder, Marion Offerman.
Caleb was able to swing around, make the tag. We'll show you that on replay here. It's a big boy play, both ways.
Two 2-0 now.
Coach Witz is watching. Hope your rehab's continuing along, Coach. Want to see you back on the sidelines here very soon. Love following your teams.
3-0 now to Offerman as that one was skipped.
Beautiful sun-drenched day now.
3-0 poured in. So you're getting a pretty good look behind home plate.
Yeah, this worked out. I'm happy with it.
The 3-1 curveball. 3-2. Offerman wanted none of that off speed. And the 3-2 curveball hangs outside. And the Knights have a base runner. The designated hitter, Carlos Baracol. As Baracol will step in. Mustangs will be at double play depth.
We'll show you that replay after this pitch.
Upstairs.
This is the ground ball to shot. Shane works so quick, we're probably going to miss a pitch, but that's all right. You can see Lesko go to his left here. Makes a great play. Comes up firing. It's going to draw Caleb Valier off the bag, but a nice sweep around tag by Caleb gets the out. Nicely done.
2-0 now to Baracol. As Sullivan takes a look at Offerman off of first. 3-0. Pitch in there. 3-1.
You know, Major Leaguers, they can broadcast, they can fit in multiple angles of replays between pitches. The way Shane works, no way to do it. He's moving very quickly. Real challenge.
And the 3-1 grounded just foul.
I mean, you can order takeout between pitches in Major League Baseball, Patrick. Some of those guys take so long.
There was one pitcher I remember back in the day, Mark Burley.
Oh, God, yeah, he was. Burley was fast, wasn't he? Wasn't he a fast? Was he a fast
It
worker?
was one or the other, that pitch.
I think he was fast. He got the ball and threw it back in. Burley pitched for Chicago.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the White Sox.
Yeah. I think he pitched a no-hitter.
Perfect game.
Perfect game, right?
One of the 23. And Clayton Kershaw may have had number 24 a couple weeks
The way
ago.
he was going, he was all right with it, he said. He understood. But
And the 3-2, that one driven to right center, and that's going to get down. That's going to be extra bases. Rodriguez will let it drop, and it'll be a crown rule double.
So now we're going to talk about it.
Explaining the rule. And that's the thing. Rolando Rodriguez knows to throw his hands up once it gets close.
I mean, you can argue all you want as a coach and say he was already at this base or whatever, but you've got to remember the rule. The rule clearly states that the award is at the time of the pitch. The problem is, yeah, I can see what Coach is saying. How do you know it went under the fence? You know, so it's there's no debate on the rule. If it's a ground rule double, when the ball goes under the fence, it doesn't matter if the guy's already on the bus eating his lunch. He's going back. That's the rule.
And with one out, Kevin Fay will step in.
Let me update this.
First pitch fouled.
I got Ranton and Raven here. Got to get my. We still. How many outs are there?
One.
One out. So okay. Thank you.
Two runners in scoring position here. As that one's driven to center, that'll be a base hit. One run will score. It's a base hit and RBI, and the Knights get a run here late. It's 11-7.
That's a big run for them. Now they got a first and third. See if they do a little.
The center fielder, Dylan Barlow.
Little running here. Not hold them on first so you can get a big lead.
Pitch poured in.
Yeah, you really got to hold it. Yeah, coach's spot. You got to hold the runner at first. Otherwise, you walk to second.
Throw to first.
So let's see what the Knights might want to do with this first and third situation. I don't think they have great speed at first.
The 0-1 grounded to short, and they'll get the out at first. A run will score.
So runner's at second now.
The second baseman, Garris Vargas. As Vargas will step in with Barlow at second and two outs. Good stop by Armstrong. High scoring affair here, 19 runs between the two teams.
In bunches, Patrick, right? They've had some quick innings. Some bunches.
2-0 now. .23 pitches now for Sullivan in the inning. 2-1. Three and one now to Vargas. Mustangs will definitely need a big inning coming up. 3-2 now to Vargas. Be a full count, two outs. Runner on second. And the pitch. Vargas will walk. The shortstop, Caleb Harris. As Harris will step in. 2 runners on, 2 outs.
Game approaching 2 hours long. We started at 3:03.
And the 1-0 upstairs. And Sullivan's 2-0. 3-0. Pitch poured in. Sullivan set the 3-1. And he's walked, the bases loaded. And Coach Britt Tureen will walk to the mound.
Coach Train just trying to settle Shane down a little bit. Says, hey, listen, we just could get this batter, get him out, get us in there, see if we can't get rattling up on the bats.
The third baseman, Jacob San Antonio. And San Antonio will step in with the bases loaded.
Yeah, good healthy lead already here for the Knights. A base hit. Going to make it a daunting task for the Mustangs.
One and 0. Pitch gets away from Armstrong. Runners will not advance. And the 2-0. 3-0 to San Antonio with no place to put him.
Yeah, San Antonio going to be taking here, no question about it.
And a run will score. And we will have a pitching change. Coach Palmer will walk to the mound. And it will be Peter McCluskey will enter the game.
Maybe some position changes coming up here, not sure. Well, why don't we take a break while Peter gets going through his warm-ups and hear from one of our great sponsors here. We'll come back, finish this inning up after this.
The USCAA provides our program exactly what they say, a chance for small colleges to compete. It's leveling the playing field for everybody. It provides a great opportunity, just the fellowship amongst athletes, get a chance to play against some different teams that you typically don't get a chance to play against from different regions, different parts of the country. It's kind of gives you an opportunity to kind of see where you're really at against everybody. Really good, like I said, just a great environment, well-ran tournament. It's a pleasure to be part of organizations like USCA.
The Hutchinson Family Sports Foundation is proud to support Munson Media's production of live streaming high school sports. We recognize the hard work and dedication of Maine's high school student athletes, and we applaud Munson Media's pioneering live streaming efforts. The Hutchinson Family Sports Foundation.
Peter McCluskey finishing his warm-up pitches as Marcus Bothello will step in with the bases loaded and 2 outs. McCluskey brought in here. Keep the pitch count down on Shane Sullivan. He'll finish with 2/3 of an inning, giving up 3 runs and responsible for all 3 runners.
Yeah, he was in the low 30s on pitches, I believe, with his finish.
And the first pitch is inside. McCluskey, the first year from Falmouth, Maine. As he'll throw the 1-0, and that's going to bounce and get away from Armstrong, and the wild pitch will allow the runners to move up 90 feet. Count 2-0. That pitch skied up. Valley are looking in foul ground, and he'll be able to make the play. So the Knights get 4 runs in the inning. We head to the bottom of the 7th. Mustangs down by a touchdown.
Yeah, we'll stay right here with it. We just took that break here and let you know between games, about 25 minutes. Then we'll be back for game 2 tonight. 2 games tomorrow as well, noon and 2, as Southern New Hampshire University will be traveling over for a club baseball game. No club baseball playoffs like they had in the fall. That was a very exciting time for the Mustangs. They played a lot of games, heading to Massachusetts into November last year. They were headed down my old territory from down in Danvers, Massachusetts, playing some games there.
As Marcus Bothello will take the ball here to close it out for the Knights. The new left fielder will be Garrett Bolwell. Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Knights, number 14, Marcus Bothello.
Number 15 is going to be going to the DH spot playing left.
Patrick getting those changes, let you know.
In the event the Mustangs do score at least 7 to keep the game going. The DH is now eliminated for the Knights, as Bothello will move from left to pitch, and Bolwell will move into the 8th spot in the lineup.
After tomorrow's doubleheader, we'll be off for a week or so. We won't return till May 1st, May Day. Where has April gone? It just flew right by. Mostly it's been down here doing games. As we said, we'll be into 30 games here. Time we get down for the spring.
Mustangs, the shortstop, Stefan Lesko.
And close to 100 for the season, so it's been a great year. I got to thank all the helpers that we've had down here, the administration all the way down to the student helpers. Everybody's been great to work with. We've had a great year.
Bothello's first pitch upstairs, 1-0.
We partnered up for another 5 years with the college. Just at the end of the winter.
1-0 grounded to third. San Antonio over to first. And there's one away.
Thank all our wonderful fans for their support,
The third baseman, Caden Truman.
their patience when things go sideways. That always will when you're streaming. It's so I have a fond saying, when we've been doing this since 2010, we're the first ones ever to stream in the state of Maine. And when you're sitting on the cutting edge, sometimes you'll cut yourself.
And the 1-0 upstairs.
We don't have to have as many Band-Aids as we used to when we first started doing this. We were just happy to get a stream out. And if it didn't feel too many times during the game, we were pretty happy with it.
Truman skies the 2-0. That'll get out of play.
As equipment improved, and we continue to improve our equipment because we always try to stay on the cutting edge, as we said. We've been able to improve our coverage, improve what we do. You're seeing it here today with our backstop camera. First time we've ever utilized that. We try to innovate. We're not afraid to throw spaghetti at the wall here at Muncie Media.
3-1 count here to Caden Truman. Mustangs will be looking to stay alive.
They're going to put together some bingos here.
3-0 almost hits him. 3-1, excuse me, almost hits him. The catcher, Corey Armstrong. Your attention, please. Now running at first. Number 21, Hayden Tremblay.
So I was talking about the music the other day. I get some folks confused on that. Sometimes the Facebook algorithm, they'll jump in there behind the scenes and say, oh, they hear copyright music, and they'll turn the audio off. I was just telling people the other day how to find us elsewhere. You can always find us on MunsieMediaSports.com. All our games are up there.
Pitch fouled back. Looking at the big scoreboard out in right field, Robin, I think there's a piece of trash right where our score is. Tremblay off first. 1-1 count, swung on a missed. Tremblay goes, the 1-2, swung on a miss. They'll let Tremblay steal second. There's two away.
Now Hayden down second, as you said, almost offensive
The first
indifference.
baseman, Caleb Valier. It's Tremblay now in scoring position. And that pitch grounded to short. Harris with it over to first, and that will do it. Ball game over. Knights win. So we'll take about 25 minutes here, and we will bring you Game 2 next on Muncie Media.
We welcome you back and set here for game 2. The Knights won the first one 14-7 over the Mustangs. Mustangs will look to win game 2. They'll put Caleb Vellier on the mound to start this one. See if he can shut down the Knights. Knights with a big first game, 14 runs. High scoring game, 21 runs scored in the game. We'll get this one started shortly, probably about 5:45, so that's not a bad starting time with 2 games. We'll play a 7-inning game here. Glad you could join us. It's been changeable weather here. It's like Four Seasons Field. We've had sun and clouds and looked like it was going to rain a little bit. But all clear right now. Some puffy clouds off as we look to our left out to center field. But the rest of the field is under sun. We turned the lights on for the first game. So got some dark clouds came rolling in. Thank you for joining us here for game 2.
And here are your Mustangs. Mustangs will switch to their red uniforms here for game 2.
Here we go.
So we'll set the defense left to right in the outfield will be Will Bean, Hayden Tremblay, and Rolando Rodriguez. Third to first in the infield will be Caden Truman, Stefan Lesko, Jake Arell, and Reed Cody. Behind the plate will be Corey Armstrong. Mustangs going with a straight 9 lineup as Caleb Vellier will bat and pitch. And he'll also be able to move into the DH role if and when he is relieved.
Well, we hope that won't happen.
But notably absent here for game 2 is Jimmy Reed as Hayden Tremblay gets the start in center.
Well, it's going to be a lot of baseball played in the next couple of days, and I don't think Jimmy's probably been out of the lineup at all. Certainly the games we played, seen here at home, so getting a little bit of a break in the action. Of course, he'll be available, I'm sure, off the bench as needed.
As the home plate umpire for game 2 will be Colin Henry. On the base path is Peter Adams.
So you're seeing the look behind home plate. If you're just tuning in for this game, we utilized this for the first game for the first time, and we really like the look of that camera. Gives us a good look at the strike zone. Not as good as center field, but we couldn't put center field out today with the strong wind, so we opted to go in the fence behind the backstop. Actually, I got a picture there. We'll download it during the game. We'll show you how we have this thing rigged up. It's really kind of cool.
Leading off for the Knights, the center fielder, Dylan Barlow. As Barlow will step in, Vallier's ready, Armstrong's ready, and let's do it for game 2. First pitch outside. And we are underway.
Lots of way to spend your Friday evening. Thanks for being with us.
2-0 now to Barlow. The temperature here at 5:45, 52. 2-1 now to Barlow.
We sometimes get some questions about people that are watching the game here live. So if you're here watching the game live and watching our stream, it can't be in real time. I'll explain that after this pitch.
And the 2-1.
So the stream has to go from here up into the cloud where it goes to what's called the content delivery network and gets redistributed. All that takes time, so there's always going to be about a 45-second lag.
The 2-2 grounded to second. Arell over to Cody at first, and there's one away.
And, of course, if you're watching at home, you don't know that, so there's no problem with it. Even when you watch a Major League game, it's not in real time.
Vargas.
So there's a little bit of story behind the story here of how things work. I always get that question. Somebody come up and say, geez, I'm watching a game, you're way behind.
First pitch upstairs.
Now, if they put a jumbotron or whatever they call those big screen TVs on center field, we could maybe stream directly to that. But they have one on the other side, right, Patrick? Isn't I come in there? They're always putting stuff out there.
The other side of the softball scoreboard
Yeah.
is a nice LED panel.
Yeah. Of course, you'd have to park on the road to watch a game. That wouldn't make any sense.
Well, who knows? The 1-1. Two and two now to Vargas. Curveball poured in.
I think Mustangs like a 1-2-3 and get in, get the bats going, get a couple of runs here, and start feeling a little bit better about things.
Pitch grounded to short. Let's go with it. Over to first. 2 away. The shortstop, Caleb Harris. The Knights sticking with a similar lineup to game 1.
Yeah, it was a winning ticket they punched there in game 1. 14 runs, you'll take that. You won a lot of games scoring 14 runs.
Count 0-1 to Harris.
Not a lot of extra base hits for them, but they had a lot of singles in that game. They put the ball in play.
A low-scoring football game in game 1.
Yeah, there you go.
Two and one now to Harris. Two and two. And Valier fires. Swing and a miss. Mustangs will be coming to bat here. No score. Livio Rodriguez will be the starting pitcher for the Knights here in game 2. Mustangs with a different lineup look. Jake Errol will lead it off, the second baseman. In the 2-hole, it'll be Will Bean, the left fielder, Stefan Lesko, the shortstop, Caden Truman, the third baseman, and Corey Armstrong behind the plate will be the 3, 4, and 5 hitters. Caleb Valier on the mound. Reed Cody at first, the newcomer to the lineup. Hayden Tremblay, a familiar face though, is the center fielder in the 8th spot. And Rolando Rodriguez rounds out the lineup.
Yeah, Hayden got in game 1 late in that game.
Leading off for the Mustangs, the second baseman, Jake Arell.
We showed you the women's national championship team, the intro that they had back about 3-4 weeks ago when they introduced them to the community here after their national championship. Congratulations to Coach Morong and the ladies. CM basketball, 3 times in 5 years, national champions.
2-0 to a row.
So Jake Norman hits in the 2-hole. Leading off tonight as Jimmy gets a break. Reed had another one of his great catches in game 1. Wow.
The 2-0 skied into right. And the catch is made. The left fielder, Will Bean.
Thanks to Dave Gagne and athletic administration taking care of our culinary needs. What was that pizza from tonight? It was really good.
Little Caesars.
Little Caesars. Beep, beep. Is that what they do?
Pizza.
Pizza. I know, something like that.
That first pitch driven to center, and that's going to get over Barlow's head. And we're going to have a track meet as Will Bean rounds second. He's going to round third. And it's a home run for Will Bean, and the Mustangs go up 1-0 early on.
Well, Will came in, had a hit in the first game, and he had a hit and a half there. Remember the other day I was talking about that double relay situation? That's the perfect example for a double replay and would have kept him on third base, but the relay takes so long.
Let's go.
So the double relay is related to folks, when you get a gap on a field that doesn't have or here we have a long fence, but you got to take that other outfielder. He's got to become the first relay because otherwise the other guy's got to go out so far he can't make a play he can't make a throw at the plate.
Mustangs strike early.
Because Tremblay's got great speed. You saw it there.
Will Bean.
Bean, yeah.
2-0. 1-1 count. 2. Let's go. Pitch outside.
We'll show you that. We got it on replay. Count, please, Patrick. 2-2.
2-1.
2-1.
And the 2-1 pitch. 3-1. With Caden Truman waiting on deck. And Lesko walks.
And that round trip ought to put some life into the Mustangs here. You can hear it chattering up downstairs.
The third baseman, Caden Truman.
Be nice to get a crooked number up there.
Throw over to first, not in time.
Lights on here, the baseball complex.
And Truman out in front. Count 0-1.
Welcome fans from both teams into this one.
Throw over to first. And the throw over will get Lesko as the first baseman Rodriguez will track him down.
Yeah, caught him leaning. Good quick feet. Good move by Rodriguez to first base.
And the 0-1 pitch to Truman, grounded foul.
2 more games tomorrow. Southern New Hampshire University in 12-2.
Be a quick turnaround.
It will be.
4 games in about 24 hours. 1-2 to Truman upstairs. And the 2-2 from Rodriguez. Just a bit inside. 3-2. Mustangs strike early. Will Bean with an inside the park home run.
You could see how Will got around the bases really fast.
And Truman walks. The catcher, Corey Armstrong.
We'll stay with it here between innings. Calvin's got Will Bean's home run. We'll play it up on a replay.
Throw over to first. Truman gets back in. And the pitch will skip past the catcher, Fay, and Truman rounds second. He'll take a hard turn. Count 1-0. That'll be a wild pitch. That one bounced in front.
Yeah, very wild.
The 1-0. Swung and missed. As Rodriguez set at the belt with Truman off second. The 1-1 fell back.
How many pitches is that for Rodriguez, Bryce?
Up to 18 pitches.
Yeah, a lot of pitches here in the first inning.
Definitely something you want to see if you're a Mustang fan. Check over to second. And the 1-2. 2-2. As we approach 6 o'clock here. And the 2-2 to Armstrong. Off speed, 3-2.
Now, Corey likely get a fastball here, and we've talked about what Corey can do and turn around a fastball. Like to pick up that 2-out RBI.
Truman off second in scoring position. The 3-2 driven to right. Barracall under it. He'll make the catch, and that will do it for the Mustangs. They get one. We head to the second inning. Mustangs up 1-0.
Yeah, we'll show you how they got that one. Will Bean going to drive the ball the other way. Beautiful swing, head down, drove that ball to right center field, and that thing had a lot of get up on it. Almost rolled all the way to the fence out there by the deepest part of the field, and you can see Will. He's motoring. We've got him in slow motion, but he's still picking him up, putting him down. No hesitation from Coach. You can see him waving him in all the way. And a great way for Will. Get the Mustangs on the board. Nice job with the camera work, guys.
As you're taking a look, Caleb Valier warming up for his second inning of work. Fifteen pitch first inning. As Caleb will get some work in today. More than likely will not pitch tomorrow, and the hope will be as he is available Sunday for the key conference games in Concord against NHTI.
Of course, we've already played in the NHTI. When was that, Patrick? Last week, wasn't it?
Last Tuesday. A 16-4 Mustang win here in Auburn. And
how has NHTI done with league play? You were telling me, did they beat
they did
Southern Maine?
They beat Southern Maine Community College in 10 innings.
Yeah, so that was a big win.
In South Portland. Leading off for the Knights, the third baseman, Jacob San Antonio.
As we've mentioned a couple of times on our games, the YSCC does not get an automatic national bid like they do in other sports because there's just not enough teams playing. So, but you want to win it, and then you get pretty good consideration there, Patrick, correct? I mean, usually.
Yeah, that definitely helps.
But it's not like basketball where we get multiple teams in.
I mean, it's still, there's a chance both Southern Maine and the Mustangs do make the national tournament.
No matter which way they finish, 1-2 in either order, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They could both get at-large bids.
And when is that tournament?
May 15th through the 19th. In Du Bois, Pennsylvania. Host Penn State Du Bois. Actually, my mom's from that area.
Oh, great, yeah.
Was from that
Do you have any relatives down there, Patrick?
I do have family.
Wow. So if you get a chance to go down, you'll be able to meet up with family.
We'll see how busy it is down there. It's definitely a lot of action packed into about 5 days.
Yeah, you need some depth in your pitching staff for those tournaments, for sure. Is it a double elimination type tournament? Is that how they run it, or is it pool play?
It's not pool play. It's either single or double elimination. 3-2 now to San Antonio. And a leadoff walk for the Knights. Mustangs will be at double play depth, though.
See the shadows kind of creeping in around home plate? Seeing it from a vantage point. Oh, yeah, I was going to show you the camera there. We're going to have to download that from email, Calvin, and put it up as an image at some point. We'll do that between innings. Show you how we've got that camera situated.
Count 1-0 to both LO. As he finished out game one on the mound. Started in left field. Valier working from the stretch. 2-0 now with the runner on.
Yeah, Caleb's usually pretty dependable pulling strike one in there. A little bit of trouble with this location on strike one here in this one.
2-0 grounded to second. Orell keeps it in front of him. He'll get it over to second. And they'll get the force as Bothello reaches on the fielder's choice.
Well, you certainly want to turn two, but you got to get one.
The first baseman, Rafael Rodriguez. As Rodriguez will step in. The good thing is a double play is not assumed. So that goes in as a fielder's choice. Curveball hangs.
Find all the Mustang stats on the CM Athletics page. Go to stats. Patrick updates them all the time. We sometimes think there's 2 or 3 Patricks on around, get everything done. People don't realize that he's got to get the lineup downstairs, get back up here, put it in, and then get ready to do the broadcast.
3-0 now to Rodriguez with Offerman on deck.
And of course, what the visiting team sometimes, they're not used to having the games streamed, so they don't understand that, you know, we're trying to get on the air with something that makes sense and talk to the fans at home and let them know what the lineup is and all that. Most folks are very helpful, though. They understand. And once they see one of the games, sometimes I get emails from people, from coaches after the game saying, oh, my gosh, thank you for doing that for us. Can I have a download of it? And we provide that for visiting teams.
Again, Rodriguez, back-to-back walks. Rodriguez walks with 1 out. As Armstrong will talk with Valier. The designated hitter, Marion Offerman.
So Laureen Bean is saying she missed Will's home run. Well, we're going to take care of that, Laureen. We're going to play that again for you. So stay by between innings. Well, we've got a replay on it, so we'll play it for you. So stay right with us between innings. We won't take a break. We'll show you the home run.
And the first pitch to the lefty. It's fouled off.
Like to turn a pair here. Get out of this.
Pitch upstairs.
Just missed.
Valier set at the belt, the 1-1. Two 1 to count now. Nice swing and a miss. 2-2. Valier going upstairs with the fastball. Getting off from into chase. And the 2-2. Grounded foul.
Just had a little glitch in our backstop camera there. It's a wireless setup, so sometimes the signal gets a little funky.
2-2, grounded to second. Arell will make the play at second as the throw goes errant, and Bothello will score. And Offerman will be standing on second. So that will be a fielder's choice and an E4. And the Knights have tied the game. The right fielder, Carlos Baracol.
Now, Jake might have had a little more time than he thought. He kind of hurried that one a little bit. Tried to make the jump throw to first base and got away and read Cody over at first base. Tried to come off and get the ball, but he couldn't reach it.
First pitch, line to right. That'll be a base hit. Offerman will take a turn at third and will stop. And the Knights have runners on the corners. The catcher, Kevin Fay, as the bottom of the lineup will step in for the Knights. Kevin Fay catching both games here.
Yeah, he'll sleep on the bus going home.
Throw over
Ooh,
to
close.
first. As Baracol gets back in just in time.
Yeah, Caleb's quick feet. Makes a quick move to first base with those quick feet. Good pickoff, guys. Got quick feet.
First pitch grounded to first, and Cody will step on the bag. So the Knights tied up. We head to the bottom of the second, tied at 1.
Okay, folks, we're going to play Will's home run again here because we some of the family missed it, and we certainly want to make sure that the Beans get to see it, and the Bensons also. So I'm going to show the home run. Ready? Let's roll it. That's a drive to right center field. Will hit that ball as far as I've seen him hit a ball. And, of course, he can fly, so he's around second base. As I said, we got him in slow motion. It looks like he's running regular speed. No hesitation. Coach Palmer says, come on, let's go. And he's on the gallop here. He'll slide, but no need to do it. But what a way to finish up there. So there's the Will Bean home run. Congratulations to Will. So I don't get you. We're about 5 to 7 seconds behind the video on the play-by-play. Not sure what that means, Dave.
Due up for the Mustangs will be Caleb Valier, Reed Cody, and Hayden Tremblay. That could be an issue with his personal computer, or the computer in the office there.
I'm going to check on our computer here, see what's going on. Anybody else noticing that our play-by-play seems to be behind? 'Cause if so, we want to try to fix it.
Leading off for your Mustangs, the pitcher, Caleb Valier. Valier will step in to lead off the bottom of the second against Livio Rodriguez. First pitch is low. Rodriguez from Providence, Rhode Island. Works from the stretch. With nobody on base, ground ball. Harris with it at short. Throw in time. Good play by Harris at short. There's one away. The first baseman, Reed Cody. As Reed Cody will step in for the first time.
So I checked it on our computer here. Everything seems synced up. Is anybody else having audio-video sync issues? In other words, the audio and the video aren't lined up right. Maybe a case, Dave, you just might need to refresh your feed coming through. And okay, Dave says it's okay now, so who knows? Gremlins run around in there.
As Cody grounds to first, and there's two away.
Was it on one of the ads, maybe? Sometimes the ads get out of sync. Not sure. Dave says good now, so we're good.
The center fielder, Hayden Tremblay. As Hayden Tremblay will step in with two away, looking to get the Mustangs going here in the bottom of the second. Tremblay drawing the start here in game 2. And the 1-0 from Rodriguez outside. And the 2-0 to Tremblay, 3-0. Rodriguez throwing off, a lot of off speed here so far. And that pitch is outside. Tremblay walks. The right fielder, Rolando Rodriguez. As Rodriguez will step in with Tremblay on first and 2 away. Definitely be a good time for Rodriguez to get on base here. Put some speed on. Rodriguez stares in, set up the belt throw over to first. Not in time. Nice night here in Auburn. A few clouds. Throw over to first. Rodriguez picks Stefan Lesko off. The first as he goes. Pitch in there for a strike. Throw down. Not in time. Stolen base for Hayden Tremblay. He's worked himself into scoring position. The 0-1 to Rodriguez. Outside. So you're getting a look from our backstop camera. Tremblay off second. Rodriguez set at the belt. The 1-1 grounded through for a base hit. Tremblay rounds third. He will score. It's a base hit and RBI for Rolando Rodriguez. And the Mustangs go up 2-1. The second baseman, Jake Arell. As Jake Arell will step in and turn the lineup over for the Mustangs with 2 outs here in the second. Rodriguez off first, and Livio Rodriguez will step off. Rolando Rodriguez off first. In the pitch. 1-0. As Arell gets the sign from Coach Palmer in the third base coaching box. The 1-0 driven to center. Barlow will make the catch, and that will do it for the Mustangs in the second. They get another run. We head to the third. Mustangs up 2-1.
When I'm on the road speaking, I'm able to have sidebar conversations with everybody that wants to come talk to me. And I hear about their family and loved ones that are going through maybe cancer, maybe a critical illness, maybe something, being disabled from a job and not having the coverage that they need because their health care just didn't cover it.
I ask that you would allow one of our experienced representatives to come into your business so that we are able to educate you on the value of these very, very important products.
We have a pitching change here to start the third inning as the Mustangs go musical positions. Jake Orell goes to the mound. Caleb Valier goes to second. As we start the third inning, will be the top of the lineup for the Knights. Dylan Barlow, Garris Vargas, and Caleb Harris. As you see Jake Orell warming up.
Well, as we said, Coach going to have to juggle pitching and got the 2 innings out of Caleb.
So he will more than likely not pitch tomorrow and will get to start in one of the games on Sunday. So definitely watching the pitch counts today.
And we're trying to do that as well. Add a little feature down the bottom
Leading
of
off
our
for the Knights, the center fielder, Dylan
scoreboard.
Barlow.
Well, we normally have CM Baseball on Muncie Media. We're putting the pitcher's name in and updating his pitch count each inning. So I'm not seeing any other problems with anybody along the way. I hope Dave's computer straightened out on the restart. Sometimes that can happen. I listened on my phone. It seemed to be in sync.
And the 1-0. 2-0. Jake Orell will look to find his rhythm. Two and one. He went 1 2/3 in relief on Wednesday night against the University of New England. Mustangs came from behind to win that one.
It's been a current theme, hasn't it, most of the season? Come from behind wins. Mustangs are never out of it. Got a little away from them, of course, in the first game. But they did rally up at one point. They had 10-7, didn't we?
Yes. 3-1, grounded to third. Truman over to first. Good scoop by Reed Cody, and there's one away.
The Commander Cody over there at first base.
The second baseman, Garris Vargas. As Vargas will step in for the second time here in game 2.
Reed picking and plucking over there. Lights on.
Pitch grounded through. That'll be a base hit. As Vargas reaches with one away.
Yeah, good top spin. Ground ball, no chance there.
Caleb Harris. It's split Lesko and Truman. There's Lesko playing further back in the infield. Mustangs will be at double play depth here with one away. Vargas with speed at first. As that one's driven to right. Back-to-back base hits for the Knights.
Yeah, Knights have a nice approach at the plate. No, said in the first game. Not trying to do too much with it. Put it in play, find a hole.
Jacob San Antonio.
They use the whole field. Spray it around. Get the shadows out at home plate. Suns peek back out.
Curveball hangs. As Orell set at the belt, 2 runners on, 1 out here. The 1-0. Swing and a miss.
Big swing there. Trying to hit that one into next week.
And the 1-1. Driven to left. Will Bean under it. He'll make the catch. There's 2 away. The left fielder, Marcus Botello. As Botello will step in. 2 out and 2 on. As Zarel will get the sign. First pitch. And that hits him. That will load the bases. The first baseman, Rafael Rodriguez. As Rodriguez will step in.
Yeah, Rodriguez in a 2-out situation can do some damage with one swing here. Mustangs are going to try to quell this rally.
Curveball inside. And the 1-0. Driven to right. Rodriguez tracking. He'll make the catch. And the threat is eliminated. We head to the bottom of the third. Mustangs up 2-1.
The New England Aviation Academy is Maine's only official service training center and service training partner. NEAA is strategically located at the Brunswick Executive Airport in beautiful Brunswick, Maine, which is on the Atlantic coast and only an hour to the mountains in the western part of the state. The aircraft used by NEAA to train our students and rent to current pilots are all technically advanced airplanes, have the Cirrus airframe parachute system, and are the newest model generation. We train in the best equipment in the marketplace, which not only ensures clients are learning to fly aircraft the industry is utilizing on a daily basis, but also is the safest and most reliable. NEAA's facility at KBXM includes a spacious heated hangar, classroom space, and a private briefing room, which make for an optimal learning experience. So, come fly our 2021 Cirrus SR20 and experience the Cirrus life.
So we're back here. We got a little picture-in-picture going on here. You're seeing the backstop camera view, and that's a backstop camera. That's how it's on the backstop. It's on a device called a fence clip. It's a little Sony ZV-1 camera, and it just clasps right onto the fence and is really pretty secure in there. So that's how we're bringing you this picture.
Will Bean, Stefan Lesko, and Caden Truman do up for the Mustangs as the first pitch to Will Bean is low.
And get our scoreboard back up.
Definitely a neat way to get a camera installed.
And really secure. I mean, it was really windy here, but camera hasn't moved a bit.
The 1-0 line to right, that's a base hit. And Will Bean is 2 for 2 in game 2. He homered his last time up.
He's going to force his way into the lineup.
The shortstop, Stefan Lesko. Normally Will Bean batting in the 8 spot. Gets bumped up to the 2 spot in the lineup and takes advantage. First pitch to Lesko fouled off.
Yeah, that's what I mean. He's going to move up in the move up there. So how many pitches does Rodriguez have, Bryce? 38.
Throw over to first.
Send that information out on our scoreboard. Update the scoreboard. What's the count, Patrick?
0-1.
Cool.
So that one skips in, 1-1.
On at first. We're all updated.
As we're just past the bottom of the 6 o'clock hour here. And throw to first, catches Will Bean off guard. We'll have ourselves a little pickle. And And the tag is put on by the first baseman, Rodriguez.
Said he held it long enough on the tag and made the tag, and then ball came out much later. That's the second pickoff for Rodriguez. He's got a great move. See, Michaela Gross is watching in from the softball team. Good luck to her teammates tomorrow. She and her teammates as they head out for a weekend of games. 4 games for them this weekend. They're back in the saddle.
And the 1-1 swung on and missed. Let's go down 1-2 here.
Winds have calmed here a little bit in Auburn.
And the 1-2 hits Lesko.
Going to be a very nice night. 6:30 to finish this game up here tonight.
The third baseman, Caden Truman.
Calvin and Mo doing our production work. Rob Munzing here. The voice of Mustang Baseball. Patrick Dexler. Bryce working the game changer tonight, right? Doing that. I think they sent Chelsea home. She wasn't feeling good.
And time is called as Caden Truman will walk down to Coach Palmer.
Had the lights on for a while, as we said. Coach Gagne put them on during the first game when we got some heavy dark clouds rolling.
And after the quick conference, Truman will step in.
Is it count here, Patrick?
I don't have a count. Count 1-0.
That's right. We had the pickoff, yeah. Here's the one out in the inning.
And the 1-0. Line to left. That's a base hit. And Mustangs have 2 runners on with 1 out. The catcher, Corey Armstrong.
Corey's come up with a lot of guys on. He's the guy you want to have up with a lot of guys on. Not sure who the RBI leader is. You probably know Patrick, but I got to think Corey's probably up there in RBIs for the team. Patrick will look it up.
He is. I'll get the quick statistics here. And this is just coming into the day. I believe Corey has 2 so far on the day.
Yeah, he did. He had a bases loaded single, driving a couple.
Corey with 33 RBIs on the season.
That lead the league? I mean, lead the team?
Yes, that leads the
Okay.
team. Jimmy Reed with 25.
On his back, I mean, if Rodriguez starts to go to base, you better be careful. He's trying to pick 2 guys off. That pick off first out, doesn't it, Patrick? Bases loaded, nobody out.
The 0-1 grounded foul and good play by Coach Palmer. Get the ball back in.
So what position did Coach play when he was playing here back in the day?
You would have to ask him. I'm not 100% sure. I believe he was a pitcher at one point, but he definitely... I don't quite know where he was in the field normally.
So done a great job leading this club.
Good stop by Fay. Count 1-1.
I saw some of the volleyball kids in working off and on during the springtime there, set up, working with Coach. That's great to see. Volleyball is a great up-and-coming sport. Going to explode, Patrick.
The 1-1 popped to Vargas. He'll make the catch as Lesko gets back.
Yeah. Vargas almost made a great play as he jumped. He tried to sweep a tag, and that was close. That was close at second base.
The second baseman, Caleb Valier. As Caleb Valier will step in with 2 away. He started the game, went 2 innings, and made a positional switch with Jake O'Rell.
Yeah, not for anything that he did, but just because that's what Coach was after.
As he grounds one to third, San Antonio will step on third to get the out, and that will do it for the Mustangs. We head to the 4th. Mustangs up 2-1.
Hey everyone, Travis Mills, partner at CBU Benefits, coming to you today to explain a little bit more about the packages that we offer. Today I have Alex, and we're going to go ahead and we're going to cover critical illness, why it's so important for you to have it, what it means, and we're going to find a way to get you covered through CBU Benefits.
So one of our more innovative products that we have is our critical illness policy. Now for us it's called Active Care. It's a lump sum product from $5,000 all the way up to $100,000 for cancer, for heart issues. Really, it covers 28 critical illnesses. So we call this our Active Care product. So for just a few dollars a month, you can cover yourself for life's unexpected events of cancer, heart, the 28 critical illnesses, even going into diabetic amputation, Alzheimer's disease. So come over to CBU Benefits and get information about how you can protect yourselves for life unexpected events.
Will Bean takes the ball here to start the 4th inning as he'll come in from left to pitch. Hayden Tremblay moves over to left, and as you called it, Rob, off the bench. Now in center field is Jimmy Reed.
See, Will taking some warm-ups with one of the infielders. I think it's Truman, the third baseman. Yeah, came over in the shortstop area, and they're playing a little catch. Waiting for Corey to get back in behind the plate. Beautiful complex here in Central Maine Community College here, Lake Auburn area. We'll talk a little bit, why don't we next in Calvin talk about the free tuition. We've got a graphic on that, some information about a great program being offered. If you're a high school graduate in the state of Maine, yeah, we can take a look at it right now, Cal. So if you're a member of the class of 2021, 22, 23, you live in Maine, fill out that FAFSA, and you've got a chance at free college. They'll have an information night here on May 5th, right in Kirk Hall. You get more information on that. So if you're a student here in Maine, you've got a great opportunity to attend Central Maine Community College with free tuition. It's already very low tuition to start with, but
that's approximately $3,700 in savings over the course of 1 year.
Nothing beats free. I haven't seen anything less than free. So great opportunity. If you're a student athlete, of course, you're coming into nationally ranked programs here at the college, right down through. So it's a great opportunity. A student athlete, come in, get a 2-year degree. That's what our Calvin Mason's doing. Calvin's going to graduate in a couple of weeks. Calvin's been working with us all season long. Done a lot of games here, Calvin, for us since we started on August 30th. And Calvin's going to graduate, going to go into the workforce, work a little bit, decide what he wants to do, make $1 million, and say, I'll never forget my old teacher, what's his name? I should give him some money. Calvin, a former student of mine at Garden Area High School, great kid. Neighbor too, lives right around the street right around the corner from me.
As it'll be the 7, 8, and 9 hitters here for the Knights. It'll be the man from Milton, Will Bean, steps in, toeing the slab here. His first pitch outside. Doing a little bit of everything today. 2-0. Second hitter of the game sends a rocket over the center fielder Barlow and gets a home run. Then gets another base hit, and now he's into pitch. 3-0 now to Offerman.
Will's family proudly watching. They came in a little bit late, and I'm glad. That was great what you did there to let us know that you missed the missed the home run. Mrs. Bean let us know she didn't see it, and I said, well, we got it. We're going to show you. So that's great.
The right fielder, Carlos Baracol. As Baracol will step in with a runner on and nobody out. Pitch in there for a strike.
Will out of Mountain Valley High School.
One grounded to third. Truman will throw over to second, get one. As Baracol will reach on the fielder's choice. That was a screaming shot to Truman at third.
Boy, I just continue to be impressed with Truman down there at the hot corner.
The catcher, Kevin Fay.
Caden's got great hands. We see it at bat, too, but he's got great hands down there. And he's got a rocket. He's built like the prototypical third baseman. A little stocky.
Pitch in there. Truman from Norway, Maine, Oxford Hills. Count 1-1.
Their longtime principal, good buddy, coaching buddy of mine, Teddy Mosher, is retiring after a long career of teaching, coaching, and then administration. Ted's a great man.
The 1-1, runner goes. It's fouled off.
Had a lot of battles with him when he was the head coach at Oxford Hills High School in football, and I was on the opposite sideline in Tiger Town. He had some great teams, went to the state Class A championship game in 2000, lost to a very strong Chevrolet program.
And Beans 1-2. Called. Strike 3. There's 2 away.
Got the opportunity to work with Coach Mosher in the Lobster Bowl.
The center fielder, Dylan Barlow.
Back in 04, that's the main Shrine High School football game. Played between the East and the West.
First pitch outside. Pitch in there for a strike. Throw down, not in time as the ball gets out of Vallier's glove. Count 1-1 though.
That's a tough pick. You get a one hopper, so you're going to get a short hop. So you got to catch the short hop and then get the tag down. And it's you got a sliding runner.
You literally got to catch it and then drop your glove at the same time. As Barlow gets hit by a sidearm pitch from Wilbean. And the Knights have 2 runners on with 2 out.
That sounded hollow.
The second baseman,
Thunk. Yeah, he's
Vargas.
trying to shake that off is Dylan Barlow.
I think that got him between the shoulder blades.
Yeah, no protection there. Jeez, you'd like to take one right on the rump if you got a choice.
Pitch grounded to third. Truman knocks it down. That'll be a base hit.
Saved a run.
And the Knights have the bases loaded.
Saved a run right there with that play.
The third baseman, Jacob San Antonio. Great diving stab by Truman.
And luckily deflected it right over to Lesko, who held the ball, held the runners. Now you get a chance to get out of this. You got to battle.
You're not the wrong person. Number 7. Remove. Notes. Next guy. Not that.
So it's Harris up.
Yeah. In the 1-0. Sky to right. Rodriguez will make the catch In consecutive innings, the Knights strand the bases loaded. We head to the bottom of the fourth. Mustangs up 2-1.
Helping people is kind of ingrained into me. I am so glad that I chose to be here. It's a really great program.
Primary downs in the heart. The instructors are super helpful.
They really do set you up to be successful in the field.
The new hospital simulation lab here at CMCC is a great addition.
It's as close to replicating real life as you can get.
We did an IV lab.
With a mannequin, it's nice to get your toes wet before you jump into a clinical setting.
Deep breath. CMCC is the best place to start nursing. It's challenging, but you are learning.
We have a smaller size classroom, smaller ratio to instructors.
It's affordable.
It really provided me relief that I'm not going to accrue a lot of debt.
I needed to set myself and my family up for success after.
I'm going to come out of this able to actually practice as an RN in the real field. It's a wonderful opportunity.
And Reed Cody will step in to lead it off for the Mustangs. Leading off for the Mustangs, the first baseman, Reed Cody. As Livio Rodriguez will start his fourth inning of work. Pitch in there for a strike. It'll be Reed Cody, Hayden Tremblay, and Rolando Rodriguez due up. The 0-1 driven to right, and that's going to get over Barakal's head. We'll see if it rolls to the fence, and that went under. That's going to be a ground roll double. As that one gets underneath the fence.
That's a good way for the Mustangs to start.
The left fielder, Hayden Tremblay. As we'll get a new baseball into play here. And Reed Cody will be in scoring position here with nobody out.
Yeah, Reed drilled that one. Looked like a tee shot.
Off the bat, the right fielder Barakal knew, yeah, I'm in too close. That's going over my head.
Yeah, they played pretty shallow all day because one was blown in a lot stronger.
First pitch to Tremblay felt off.
It's a long ways out there. I still like my ground rule triple idea I had the other game, Patrick.
That actually would have hurt us in game one. The 0-1. A good stop by Fay.
I told you how to fix that, Patrick. You say the ground rule is if we hit it and it rolls under the fence, it's a triple. If they hit it, it's a double. That's how you fix that. Call that home cooking. Hope you're enjoying that new view we got behind the plate. I really like it. It's really looking good. That camera's holding up. You saw the picture of it a couple of innings ago. It's only a little tiny camera. Not really made for use like this, but I thought, hey, on the ride down, I said, geez, I wonder if I could put that thing in the backstop, get a good picture.
As long as it doesn't get hit by a baseball.
Well, you know, there's actually about 2 inches that it's away from the backstop.
Okay. So it's not in.
And that's the beauty with it being, see, it's got a little zoom on it. 2 and 2. It's got a little zoom on it, so I'm able to stay back a little bit and then zoom through the fence. So we like it. You know what I might try to do next time is out in center field, go right out to center field and try that pole out there, Patrick, like I talked about for the other camera. Here goes Reed. He's going to get to third.
As that'll be a pass ball. As Fay could not get that in front of him.
Well, no, nobody out. You got a chance to get a run in. They're going to have to come in, I think, on the infield. It's fourth inning, 2-1 game. Looks like runs are going to be at a premium tonight, so I think what you want to do is choke it off, and they are. They're right in on the green.
As Rodriguez will stare and get the sign. 3-2, and Tremblay walks for the second time.
And then you get some speed with Hayden down at first base. Nobody out. Got some options if you coach
The
Palmer.
right fielder, Rolando Rodriguez.
Rolando's been making good contact.
But the runners on the corners and nobody out. And on deck will be Jimmy Reed for his first at-bat of game 2.
Yeah, so you get the top of the order, you get the 9-batter up, but Rolando does a good job in that hole. Now they're going to do a little long lead steal. And they can't score the runner. See, he tagged him out. Brett's arguing over there that he tagged him with the glove, but he had the ball in the hand. Not sure. Maybe we could look at it if we can go back and... I'm not sure if that's the case. Oh, he is back. Okay, they called him safe. Okay, I'm sorry. I thought he had called him out. Did they overrule it? Not sure.
Runner's still on the corners. Pitch in there for a strike.
Okay, I'm not sure what happened there. Sorry, folks. Yeah, that's what I think. I think they finally got it, yeah. If you tag him with the glove and you get the ball in your hand, it's not an out. There's no what we used to call in the old days electricity there that used to flow through when you used to play tag.
In the 0-1, Tremblay goes. That pitch fouled off.
Well, with the infield in on the green, there's nobody covering second base. They are holding him at first, but you still should be able to steal because they can't throw through the bag. This is a good opportunity for the Mustangs.
0-2 is low. I think that it's not necessarily Rodriguez has a great pickoff move. It's his timing that he's able to see the runner tries to go, and the Mustangs just haven't timed him.
He's a good athlete out there, that's for sure.
We're having a meeting at the mound, and Coach Palmer quickly out to the base umpire, Peter Adams.
I've seen that meeting on the mound, and you can see Coach will stay right with that. And you can see Coach out there as well, Coach Palmer. No way of knowing what that discussion's about. But.
It'll be a 1-2 pitch here to Rolando Rodriguez with Hayden Tremblay off first and Reed Cody 90 feet away at third. Throw over to first. Not in time.
Sun back out from behind the clouds.
So we approach 7 o'clock.
It's a beautiful thing, as Dennis Eckersley would say.
Another check over to first.
And they're keeping a close look at Hayden over there. They think he's up to no good over there.
1-2, Tremblay goes. That pitch is low, and Tremblay will take second. Eliminating the chess match on the base paths. An even count here to Rodriguez with nobody out and 2 runners in scoring position. A big moment coming here. The 2-2. Rolando Rodriguez stays alive.
Crucial time in this game. Chance for the Mustangs to extend.
2-2. Fouled off.
Rolando putting up a battle royale here. Rodriguez up in the 50s now with pitches. Started the inning at 46, as you see.
2-2 outside.
So it was 0-2 at one point. Been a long at bat. Several throws to first base, several foul balls.
A unsuccessful pickle.
Yes. Went sour.
The 3-2 skied to right down the line, but that's going to tail foul. And we'll do it again at 3-2.
I'm going to save that one, Patrick. I think it's a keeper.
A sweet pickle that went sour? Jimmy Reed's probably been waiting this whole time in the on-deck circle, waiting to get the first at-bat here in Game 2. The 3-2, and Rolando Rodriguez will walk. And just the person you want up.
But that was a great at-bat by Rolando. It turns into a walk in the scorebook. You take a look at it, BB, based on balls. But what a battle he put up there. Fouled off several pitches. Got down the count 0-2, battled back, filled it up, took the walk. That's a great job.
And Coach Joe Hopkins out to the mound.
Yeah, they're going to have a confab out there, as you see.
May have a pitching change.
Coach Palmer, meanwhile, is at the home plate umpire area. You see that. Talking to the home plate umpire. Several meetings going on.
Discussing, I believe, if Livio Rodriguez is not balking on the mound, which has been a little discussion of the day, as in Game 1.
Yeah, right. So Jimmy, as we said, didn't start the game. I think I related pretty early on, Patrick. I said, I bet we'll see him. Then we see him in probably the biggest situation of the game right now. Bases loaded, nobody out.
And the first pitch to Jimmy Reed is low. But definitely a discussion that Coach Palmer's been having was Nate Campbell in Game 1 had a couple of balks. And
yeah, he did, right? Yeah, two balks. Yeah,
I believe 2. And they're discussing if Rodriguez is actually coming set. Is that 1-0 pitch skied to short left. Catch is made. And there's one away.
Yeah, it's a big pitch by, big out by Rodriguez here now because they're going to decide what they want to do in the middle, whether they want to go for 2 in the middle.
The pitcher, Will Bean.
Will runs really well. He's having a heck of a night so far, too. They're going to play double play depth in the middle. Corners will be in on the green, off the red on the green.
And the first pitch to Will Bean upstairs.
What's the pitch count now, Bryce?
He is up to 67 pitches.
We're up to date on our pitch count.
20 pitches this inning.
20 this inning.
The 1-0. Driven to right center. The outfielder's crashing, and Baracol makes the catch. Tagging and scoring will be Reed Cody. So it'll be a sacrifice fly and an RBI for Will Bean, and the Mustangs take a 3-1 lead.
Will having a night.
The shortstop, Stefan Lesko.
Not quite as far as Will drove the first one, but they were ready for him that time, weren't they, Patrick? They had some guys out there that time. When that went off the bat, it looked like it would probably find a hole, and probably would have in the first inning, but they said, hey, this is the guy that gapped us before. We better get out there. So they were playing him perfectly.
Throw to first.
You get a little first and third, 3-1 lead, maybe a little backdoor thievery if you can come in the back door here on a first and third. Maybe entice that throw to first and break to second. Try to get the throw to second and score before the out.
Curveball hangs. Count 1-0.
Got to update my. Okay.
Sun has set here in Auburn. Still 50, but definitely feels cooler.
Still pleasant. We're playing a doubleheader baseball in April, and we're not suffering from hypothermia, so that's good.
1-1 now to Lesko.
Yeah, threw the bender in there. Good take. Not going to do much with that one. Get a fastball here and turn on it.
That 1-1 driven to right. That's a base hit. As Tremblay will score. It's a base hit and RBI for Stefan Lesko. The Mustangs go up 4-1.
Yeah, Lesko, good piece of hitting there. Get the ball out over the plate. Didn't try to do too much with it. Stayed on it, head down, drive it to right field on a line, base hit, drive the run in. That's perfect situational hitting by that shortstop Lesko. Continues to impress.
First pitch. Count 1-0. Mustangs have doubled the score for them from as they put 2 up here in the bottom of the 4th.
Rodriguez having a little trouble keeping his cap on.
And the 1-0 grounded foul.
Hope you're enjoying today's doubleheader. So we roll out the backstop cam today.
And the 1-1 to Truman. Skied above third. San Antonio will make the catch. That will do it for the Mustangs. They get 2 runs here in the 4th. We head to the 5th. Mustangs up 4-1.
Hey everyone, Travis Mills here again, and we're going to talk about the cancer plan. I have Alex, and he's going to explain exactly what the cancer plan is and why it's so important for you to have it.
So our cancer policy covers so much more than people don't even think. It's not just for those critical cancers that you have. Our policies cover everything from skin cancer all the way to the intense things that you're going to need down the road for years and years and years. When it comes to surgeries, radiation, chemo, holistic approaches, it also covers transportation. You know, a lot of people think that just because I get cancer, I can go get treated right down the street. And a lot of times that's just not the case. There's a lot of strands of cancer, and a lot of them don't even specialize in our local areas. So what happens if you have to go to a hospital in Houston, Texas? You know, the Mayo Clinic in Minnesota. Our policy has a transportation benefit that will take you to and from in order to get the best treatment possible.
Thanks so much, Alex. I appreciate that. For more information, visit cbubenefits.com to get yourself protected from life's unexpected events.
As Jacob San Antonio will lead it off for the visiting CCRI Knights. It'll be the 4, 5, and 6 hitters due up.
You saw the ball go back, hit the backstop, and shake the camera. But look at it, comes right back. It's amazing. That thing locks right in there. So it gets hit like that, but it comes right back. It's.
As you see, Will Bean at 16 pitches through 1 inning.
Well, I did some research on the best device to put a camera on a chain link fence, and they came up with this thing called the fence clip. It's a guy makes them. He's a former coach, and so he's been doing games for a lot of years, and he invented this fence clip system, and this is the latest one. It's called the heavy duty fence clip. So that's the one that I have, and I'm very happy with it. Goes on and off in about 5 seconds.
The
Really
third
slick.
baseman, Jacob San Antonio.
You can see it works. That was a good test there, wasn't it, Calvin? Huh? Shake the fence and bang, right back solid. It was so windy earlier today that the wind was moving the fence. But it looks like things have settled down now. We're on to a good spot in the day.
First pitch of the 5th inning is skied up. Will Bean looking under it, and he'll make the catch in foul ground. 1 pitch, 1 out. That was just about up the elevator shaft.
You know, in the major leagues, that pitcher would have been, running for cover, and somebody would have been coming in to try to get. You saw the Red Sox game yesterday. God, Vasquez went halfway to first base there to try to get a pop-up that kept blowing away from him, where the pitcher could have put it in his back pocket. I never understood that. And back in my day, I mean, my pitchers were like the shortstop or the center fielder or something like that. They were the best athletes I had out there. I told them, if they call for it, they can catch it. Go get it.
Count 1-1 now to Botello.
Of course, that broke every baseball rule, but I guess that made me kind of a maverick back in the day. But
I don't know what the new Top Gun movie coming out next month. Maverick might be a good name to have. 2-1.
Yeah, well, I'm no Tom Cruise.
The 2-1 driven to center. Jimmy Reed tracking. He won't be able to get to that one, as that's going to roll to the fence. And they'll corral it in. And that will be a triple for Marcus Botello. With 1 out, the Knights have something early on.
That thing was smashed.
The first baseman, Rafael Rodriguez.
Jimmy realized very quickly in that progress that he was going from a catcher of a ball to a chaser of a ball, and he just put his head down and took off. That was a great play. Jimmy got it in, saved a run.
And that pitch
a minute
gets away, and Botello will score on the wild pitch.
Not anywhere else.
Really?
Yeah.
I reached out my computer too. You know when you had that frizzle? Oh, you mean when our back camera did that thing? Whatever time they took, I lost my computer.
Yeah, funny.
As Wolbein will work here with the bases empty and 1 run in. The 1-0 driven to center. Jimmy Reed tracking. He'll make the catch. And there's 2 away.
I was listening to
The designated hitter, Marion Offerman. As Offerman will step in with 2 away. Wolbein definitely getting hit hard here, but a couple of quick outs and a triple have limited the damage so far here in the inning. Count 0-1. That pitch inside, 1-1.
It's always about 45 seconds.
Is it really?
Oh yeah, it has to be because this has to go.
And the 1-1 skied out of play. 1-2. And Wolbein's 1-2 fouled off as Offerman stays alive.
Because I asked other people when it
No, I saw it. Maybe it's part of my computer.
need the computer. Let's go launch it.
And the 1-2 driven to center. Jimmy Reed tracks, and he'll make the catch. And that will do it for the Knights in the 5th. They get a run and cut the deficit, but we go to the bottom of the 5th. Mustangs up 4-2.
When I walked through these doors, I was just blown away.
This is insane. It just caught my attention immediately.
This is the first place that I've seen like this decked out. It's pretty sweet.
This is a grand opening for our esports arena. We're talking 1,600 square feet of pure technology.
Like, I'm shaking being here. It's so cool.
There's nothing like it in Maine. We're ahead of the curve here.
It's definitely a big market, something you can make a living on.
I've always had an interest in esports.
So we're treating it like an extension of our athletic program. And then in addition to that, we're starting an esports management degree program.
It's just a different community for me to be a part of.
It really just helps me just be myself. It's just really fun.
This will bring students together. That's what's happening, and that's what esports is.
To me, it's beautiful, and I want to live here.
Corey Armstrong will lead it off for the Mustangs here in the bottom of the fifth. It will be Armstrong, Caleb Vallier, and Reed Cody due up. The Mustangs will look to avenge the run given up in the top of the fifth. Leading off for the Mustangs, the catcher, Corey Armstrong. As Armstrong will step in the first pitch. Inside. And the 1-0 to Armstrong. That one skips in. 2-0. Rodriguez in his fifth inning of work. And the 2-0. Swung on a miss. The 2-1. Grounded foul. And Rodriguez working from the stretch with nobody on. The 2-2. Upstairs, 3-2. Armstrong leading the team with 33 RBIs coming into the day. 2 RBIs in game 1. And a 3-2 line to center. That'll be a base hit. And the leadoff hitter gets on for the Mustangs. And we'll have a pinch runner. Your attention, please. Pinch running for the Mustangs, number 14, Brett Hunt. As Brett Hunt will step in, and we're going to have a pitching change. Rodriguez will go 5+, 4 runs. He's responsible for what is now Brett Hunt at first. As it looks like we'll have Marcus Bothello change gloves, and he will take the mound. Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Knights, number 14, Marcus Bothello. As Bothello will take his warm-up pitches. We'll see who the new left fielder is for the Knights momentarily. As Offerman will now slide in to left. As you see, Bothello taking his warm-up pitches. Quick turnaround for the Mustangs as they'll play 2 tomorrow, starting at noon with the first pitch against the Southern New Hampshire University Penmen Club team. And then the Mustangs take the show on the road as they'll head to Concord, New Hampshire on Sunday to take on the Lynx of NHTI. That will more than likely not be streamed, so stay tuned to the Mustangs schedule page for any possible updates. That Sunday doubleheader, 11 a.m. first pitch, as Caleb Valier will step in. The second baseman, Caleb Valier. As Valier will step in with Brett Hunt on first, and nobody out. First pitch, in there for a strike.
Thanks for carrying the fort. Coach Gagne and I doing a little talking.
And Valier down 2 strikes.
Trying to work Coach through some computer issues, I believe. What's the count here? We'll get this updated.
0-2.
0-2, thank you. Outs?
Nobody, and a runner on first.
We're up to date. Yeah, so Coach having some computer issues. His computer's lagging behind.
1-2 now to Valier.
Tough take there. You know, he said it's about 4 seconds behind, and something happened. Some glitched.
I think it's a codec issue.
Yeah, I don't know.
And
yeah, nobody else having any problems online, right? Everybody else.
1-2 inside.
Saying we're perfect, right? Everything's going great.
Because inside your computer, if you're watching this, you have a video codec in the video that's playing, even if it's live, and an audio codec. And if those two aren't talking to each other, they can get off sync pretty quickly. The 2-2 upstairs. Leadoff base hit for Corey Armstrong, and he's been relieved by Brett Hunt at first. And a 3-2 count now to Caleb Valier as Marcus Bothello comes in to pitch for Livio Rodriguez. The 3-2 is low, and Mustangs have 2 runners on here with nobody out.
Bothello came in the first game.
The first baseman, Reed Cody. Bothello a scoreless 7th inning in game 1. And the first pitch to Reed. He shows bunt, pulls back in time. Count 1-0. Takes a long look, and now Cody shows bunt and fouls that one back.
Reed with a gappers last time up.
Rolling under the fence. Ground roll double.
Yeah, so Dave's watching his phone now. He says it's perfect. So, yeah, you got to get in there, Patrick. Fix Coach's computer.
Well.
Yeah. He's using Bonnie Rubbles, I think, from the Flintstones in there.
Pitch outside, 2-1. I can't help but laugh on that one, Rob.
I always try to work in a Flintstones reference every game if I can.
Great cartoon. 2-1, and Cody gets the bunt down. The throw over to third. Not in time as San Antonio came off the bag. So the bases are loaded on the fielder's choice.
So Jamie Turndad saying he's having a little trouble. The computer's it's behind on his phone. I wonder if it's a Facebook thing. I wonder if it's Facebook. Might be Facebook.
That could be.
Yeah, so, you know, Jamie, go to munsingmediasports.com. See how it looks on there. Munsing Media Sports, all one word.com.
And the first pitch to Tremblay is low. Definitely in a jam here in the bottom of the 5th. Mustangs look to add on to that 2-run lead. Infield in. The 1-0. Paints the corner, 1-1. But you're getting a first-hand look from behind the action. And the 1-1. Grounded through for a base hit. Hunt scores. Valier rounds third. He will score. It's a base hit and 2 RBIs for Hayden Tremblay. And the Mustangs go up 6-2.
Big hit there for Hayden. Picks up the 2 RBIs.
The right fielder, Rolando Rodriguez. That will bring up Mr. Rodriguez. Still with nobody out. That wild pitch gets away, and the runners will move up 90 feet. Count 1-0. That pitch lined over. Well, the pitch was thrown over Kevin Fay's head.
Infield's going to come in on the green.
2 runners in scoring position here in a 1-0 count with still nobody out. Rodriguez fouls that one off. The Mustangs are capitalizing on hits and mistakes. The 1-1. That one caught Kevin Fay for a second there. So he'll need a breather. Count 1-2.
Yeah, those bite you.
Jimmy Reed waiting on deck here. As he'll more than likely get his second at bat of game 2, unless a triple play is turned.
Yeah, Rolando had a good at bat last time. Remember, went down 0-2 in the count, battled back, drew a walk.
And the 1-2 outside.
So people reporting the computer is behind. Isn't that funny?
The 2-2. And Rodriguez down on strikes. The center fielder, Jimmy Reed. As Jimmy Reed will step in with 1 away. 2 runners in scoring position.
Squeeze.
As the bunt gets laid and Reed Cody will score. And the throw gets thrown away to first, and Jimmy Reed's off as 2 runs will score. And Jimmy Reed's on third. That's a 3-base error. And the Mustangs go up 8-2. The pitcher.
Well, Mr. Gagne, I want to report that other people are having trouble with their computer as well. So it looks like it's a computer Facebook issue or something going on there. Everybody's mobile device is fine. So so those of you that, I think it's a Facebook issue because Jamie Trinidad just went on Munsing Media website and it's fine on there. So those of you who are watching, if you're behind on your computer, go to munsingmediasports.com.
Bean shows bunt, gets the bunt down. And that'll be a sacrifice RBI for Will Bean, and the Mustangs go up 9-2.
Back-to-back squeezes.
The shortstop, Stefan Lesko. As Lesko will step in with 2 away and the base is empty. As the infield will move back. Mustangs exploding for 5 runs here in the bottom of the 5th. First pitch upstairs.
So let me see if I can get the scoreboard correct. Got 9-2.
1-0, 2 outs.
2 outs now.
Nobody on.
Nobody on. We'll clear everybody.
That pitch grounded through for a base hit, and Stefan Lesko reaches with 2 outs. The third baseman, Caden Truman.
So that's one of the reasons that we put the game on multiple sites. If one is giving us problems, you can always go somewhere else to watch the game, either on your mobile device or on our website.
And do I even dare say if we get 3 more runs this inning, the game's over?
We got 2 outs, runner on, but you said this the other night and it worked out, so be home before dark.
Pitch inside.
2-0?
2-0. 2 outs. Let's go. Will be off of first. And pitch to Truman upstairs. 3-0.
Well, there's been a nice comeback so far in the second game for the Mustangs. Will Bean got him started with that home run in the first, second batter of the game.
And Truman walks. The inning will continue. Your attention, please. Now pinch hitting, number 35, Will Eaton.
So we saw Will the other night. Had nice talk with Will the other night. What a well-spoken young man he is. And Precision Machine program, doing a great job. Going to graduate. Was the starting catcher in the game the other night. Out of Tamworth, New Hampshire. I believe. I'm doing that out of memory, but that's what rang a bell.
Pitch upstairs. Yeah, Kennett High School.
Yep. Nice thing about doing so many games, you get to know the kids, you know where they're from, and we don't need a roster anymore, recognize them.
The 1-0. High strike. 1-1. So Eaton will take over for Corey Armstrong, who was pinch ran for, to start the inning. 1-2 count.
So I wonder if anybody's watching on one of the Roku apps or Apple TV app, wonder how they're doing on there with it.
2-2 now to Eaton.
So if you're watching on your big screen TV and you could be nice enough to go on the Facebook page and just drop us a note that says everything's fine on the Roku or Apple TV or wherever you're watching from.
2-2, called strike 3. That will do it for the Mustangs. They get 5 in the 5th. We head to the 6th. Mustangs up 9-2.
Hey everyone, Travis Mills coming to you today to let you know more about CBU benefits and the plans that we offer. We're going to talk today about the accident plan and why it's so important for you to have the coverage that we offer.
So one of the things with this accident policy that's really important is that a lot of people don't even understand how it works or how to use it. People think, well, I'm never going to get injured, I'm never going to get hurt, so there's no reason for me to really have it. But statistics tell us that over 40 million people are in an accident every single year in the United States. And why that's so important is it's not just for the car accidents. If your kids are hurt on a playground, if you're hurt lifting something or out doing some kind of activity, there's always a need to claim on an accident policy. Whether you're a child or into the later years of life, there's always the need for an accident policy.
Thanks so much, Alex. I appreciate that. For more information, visit cbubenefits.com to get yourself protected from life's unexpected events.
Let you know we'll be back tomorrow. Doubleheader action, 12-2. As Southern New Hampshire University and club baseball will take on your Mustangs. Then the Mustangs are traveling to NHTI in a big YSCC game on Saturday. And does NHTI stream their baseball, Patrick? No.
I don't believe so.
Okay. But they might have live stats up or something like that. Go to their page.
Yeah, go to our
Go to our page, and if there's live stats available, we'll post them there too. Yeah.
Most likely you'll see the score as it's going along.
Will Game Changer be up?
Potentially. I'll see if I can. I'll probably have a Wi-Fi signal, so. So it will be the 8, 9, and 1 hitters for the Knights here in the top of the 6th.
We'll get Bryce to give us
Leading
beans.
off for the Knights, the right fielder, Carlos Bercol.
Pitches. 28 pitches for Will.
And the first pitch of the 6th inning is low.
So we'll update it right to 29. Hope you're enjoying that feature here today as we're giving you the pitch count of the pitches for each team.
And the 1-0. 2-0.
Playing under the lights. Elaine Fitch is chiming in. I'll mention it after this pitch.
3-0 in there for a strike.
So Elaine is reporting she's watching the game on TV, on her Apple TV, on TV from her Apple phone, and it works fine. So she's casting it from the phone.
The 3-1 driven to right center, and that's going to drop for extra bases. Then roll to the fence. Jimmy Reed will corral it, and it will be a triple for Carlos Bercol to start the inning for the Knights.
John Doors reporting no problem watching it on TV, so he's watching it on a streaming device. It must be a Facebook problem, and I think that's what we're going to go with.
Kevin Fay. Definitely something out of our control.
It's on the damn Facebook. That rich kid messing with our picture.
Pitch outside. Leadoff triple to start the 6th here for the Knights as they're down 7.
So appreciate everybody that chimed in. This really helps us because we're chasing fireflies up here otherwise.
Count 1-1.
We didn't have video games back in the 60s, Patrick. We chased fireflies.
2-1. You know, I've actually never done that before, Rob.
Could be quick. Helps with your eye-hand coordination.
3-1 now to the 9-hitter, Fay, with top of the lineup and Dylan Barlow on deck. And the 3-1. Full count now.
Yeah, top of strike zone right there.
And the full count pitch. Grounded foul. We'll stay at 3-2.
Hit the runner at third base because he was in foul territory. The old rule for a runner at third base, down and foul, back and fair.
And the full count pitch. Called, strike 3.
Well, that's a nice comeback there for Will there. Get out of that hole.
The center fielder, Dylan Barlow. As Barlow will step in with one away. Activity in the Knights bullpen. Starting. Pitch in there for a strike. And the 0-1. Grounded to second. Valier keeps it in front of them, and they'll get the out at first. The run will score. Mustangs up 9-3.
Trade out for a run any day there, that's for sure.
The second baseman, Garris Vargas. Two out, nobody on. Is that first pitch fouled back?
Boy, I'm finally taking a look here. I'm looking at it on my phone, that backstop camera and the other camera. It really looks neat there. They under these beautiful lights.
EO1 grounded through for a base hit as Vargas reaches with 2 outs. The shortstop, Caleb Harris. As Harris will step in. And being set at the belt. The first pitch upstairs.
Weather looks nice for tomorrow. Doubleheader, 12-2.
2-0 now. Marion Offerman warming up in the Knights bullpen. Southpaw.
Yeah, might see him for the bottom of the 6th. Being up into the 30s on pitches now. We'll get that from Bryce in a second.
And the 2-0, runner goes, pitch outside, throw down, and that's going to get into short center. Jimmy Reed able to back it up in time as Vargas steals second. 3-0 count now to Harris with Jacob San Antonio waiting on deck. 47 pitches for Will Bean.
Thank you, Bryce.
And they're going to walk Harris.
It sets up a force, easiest base. You can hear Coach downstairs.
The third baseman, Jacob San Antonio.
I want to thank Coach Palmer coming on with us before Game 1. Had a nice interview with him. He's very proud of his players hitting the 30-win threshold. That's fantastic. Most in school history. Coach played on a team that won 27.
And the 1-0 outside. 2 outs, 2 on, a 2-0 count here to San Antonio.
Yeah, Will needs to push the focus button right here. Get out of this without any further damage.
As that pitch gets away from Eaton, and runners will move up on the wild pitch.
Wrong button.
And the 3-0, and San Antonio walks the bases. Loaded with 2 outs. The pitcher, Marcus Bothello.
You're a big hit. You're a double away from a different game.
Pitch in there for a strike. One and one. Change up out of the zone. And the 1-1. 2-1. Will Eaton getting some work in behind the plate. Two one, 3-1 now to Bothello, with Rodriguez waiting on deck. And the 3-1. And that walks in a run. This time will be called.
To Coach Palmer moving out to have a word with Will. Made any judgment yet.
Yes, he'll stay on the mound.
Sometimes all you're looking to do is give your guy a little break. Coach calling for the belly play, knock the ball down, even if you don't get an out, save a run or two.
And the pitch to Rodriguez upstairs. Two and 0. Definitely a pivotal moment here. 3-0 now to Rodriguez.
Yeah, he's going to be taken here all the way. Throw your best strike. Don't need to worry about location. Don't need to paint.
Check over to second with nobody within distance. And the 3-0. That walks in another run, and that will do it for Will Bean as Coach Palmer will walk to the mound. And Wyatt Lufkin will come in relief.
So why don't we take a break while Wyatt comes in, goes through his warm-ups, give us a chance to show you one of the great programs here at Central Maine Community College.
Forensics has grown so much and it's very beneficial to the criminal justice system. I was always one of those kids that watched forensic files. That was something I loved. Just a science person all around, I always have been. The instructors are some of the top forensic experts in Maine. They really know what they're talking about. They've been there, done that. CMCC is very lucky to have people like this. I'm an intro to criminal justice and criminal law and report writing. It's a lot of the baseline of things I have to be knowledgeable about. I want to do crime scene photography. The forensic science program is preparing me to start thinking like what's important here, what do I need to look for like right off the bat. You never know what you're gonna find.
Same thing as always.
That's the front of the net.
Little things to make you what you are.
0, 3, 1, 2, 3, 0.
Okay, let's go. 1, 2, 3. Sit right here.
Fielder Marion Offerman. As Offerman will step in. First pitch gets away from Eaton. And runners will move up 90 feet on the wild pitch. It's 9-6. 1-0 count here.
Nice. They said it was happy enough with the runs. That's why. Bad feeling about that.
As the Knights have crawled back into this one.
Yeah, a lot of this self-inflicted this inning.
The 1-0. Driven down the line, but foul.
It's well into the night.
That one might make it to the...
Wow.
That one might make it to the maintenance garage that is down beyond the gully.
Yikes.
The 1-1. Outside, 2-1.
So Lufkin with a big chore here, try to squash this rally.
Swing and a miss. Pitch upstairs, 2-2.
Trying to hit that out on the entry road.
And the 2-2. Lays off the fastball upstairs, 3-2. Lufkin working from the windup. That pitch skied to right. Rodriguez can't track it. And it drops. As Offerman will have himself a triple. And 2 runs batted in, and it's 9-8. As that was skied over the lights. And Rodriguez lost it. Jimmy Reed was able to back him up.
Yeah, you could see from the get-go, Rolando had no idea where that was. That is a lonely, helpless feeling when that happens.
And unfortunately, that's going to go in as a triple. Pitch in there for a strike. Well, if you tuned in at the beginning of the inning here, it wasn't much of a game as the Mustangs were up 9-2. Pitch is low, gets away from Eaton. Runner will not go.
This is similar to an inning the Mustangs had in the game the other day when they came from behind.
Now it is definitely a ball game. The 1-1 driven to right center, and that's going to score the tying run and be extra bases here. As Baracall around second, and he'll get into third. It's a triple, an RBI, and the score is tied.
Quite a turn of events.
The catcher, Kevin Fay. As Kevin Fay will step in with the go-ahead run 90 feet away.
My, what a turn of events, Patrick.
Pitch poured in for a strike. Like a 3-goal lead in hockey. It's one of the worst leads to have. Now Kevin Fay down 2 strikes. 2 outs. And a tie score.
Now this inning has got curiouser and
And the
curiouser.
0-2 hits Kevin Fay. And it'll turn the lineup over. The center fielder, Dylan Barlow. As Barlow will step in with runners on the corners and 2 outs. First pitch, low. Mustangs were 1 strike away there from getting out of the inning.
Well, there have been a couple of times they could have got out of this inning and just haven't been able to do it.
Pitch fell back.
They got a first and third. They get behind the count. You might see something going on here to see if they can't force the defensive hand, the Mustangs, on this first and third. Coaches call out what he wants for the first and third play.
And the 1-1. Stays in the complex. Count 1-2.
Yeah, no chance for Reed Cody there. Not unless he went in motion before the pitch started running out in that direction. Just no way to run that one down. Kind of looping. Lazy foul ball on the right field line. A lot of runs scored here today, Patrick.
The 1-2 just fouled off. We'll stay alive at 1-2.
I think all our fans hanging in there tonight. You've seen some runs scored, as we said.
21 runs in the first game, 18 here in the second. The 1-2 grounded to short. Let's go over to second, and that will do it. The Knights with 7 in the sixth. We go to the bottom of the sixth, tied at 9.
Coaches know you can't win a game without proper planning and execution. Let Gosline Retirement Planning coach you into a confident retirement. Here at Gosline Retirement, we provide that proper planning and help you utilize a step-by-step approach on all facets of your retirement planning. We provide guidance on income planning, wealth management, understanding taxation, Medicare and long-term care, and legacy and estate planning. We pride ourselves on working hard for those who have worked hard their entire lives. So, schedule your appointment today and let the team at Gosline Retirement Planning put together a retirement game plan for you.
Marion Offerman will come in to pitch for the Knights here as Marcus Bothello will go back to left field. As due up for the Mustangs will be Caleb Valier, Reed Cody, and Hayden Tremblay.
You just never know in this game, Patrick.
Offerman, the southpaw from Central Falls, Rhode Island, sophomore.
Offerman, not Overman. I spelled that incorrectly. Let's fix that. Here we go. Well, the good news is it's a tie game. So you play like it's nothing. Get that leadoff guy on. Play some small ball. Get him in. You're playing, this is what we call a one-run inning. You're playing for one here.
At least.
Get that one, then you can go for more. But try to get the one. Even if you got to sacrifice, giving out to move a runner over. But the key is going to be that first batter. We got some speed coming up this inning. So we'll see how the Mustangs play it.
Hayden Tremblay due up third in the inning, and Rolando Rodriguez.
Got some good guys coming up this inning for the Mustangs, and see how Coach wants to play it. Beautiful night here in Auburn, Maine. Temperature's held okay. It's still 50 degrees at almost 8 o'clock. We'll be back for doubleheader tomorrow pretty soon, as it turns out.
The second baseman, Caleb Valier.
Fortunately for me, we'll have everything set up. I usually get here 2 hours, and Patrick's already here before the game. Patrick's got the press box set up, ready to go. And appreciate all his efforts, everybody's efforts here to make it work for us. I troubleshoot, make sure the equipment's okay.
First pitch upstairs.
So they might take a strike here, up in the count 1-0. You got to get a runner on, so we'll see what Caleb does.
Activity in the Knights bullpen.
Yeah,
2-0.
I'm definitely taking a strike here. Either give him a take sign or give him the hit a double sign. That's that's a good one too.
3-0 is Offerman with a upright delivery.
So you got a new pitcher in. He hasn't thrown a strike yet. You don't do anything here but holding the bat.
the first baseman, Reed Cody.
So can pitchers re-enter, Patrick?
If they exit to the field, and then, yes, they can.
Yeah, so Caleb could come back in. Correct?
In a potential save situation,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
Or
Okay.
it would be a win situation. I believe the win would go to Wyatt Lufkin, and then Caleb Valier would pick up the save if the tie is broken here.
Yeah. So I'm just trying to think ahead here what coach might want to do. Though Caleb's got some big innings coming up here, probably Sunday, so. So was that another balk? Third balk of the day.
I believe so. Count will stay at 0-1. Is that 0-1 driven to center? Barlow under it. He'll make the catch. Tagging and going to third is Valier. That was tattooed, but was hit directly to Barlow in center.
Yeah, these guys have moved back since earlier in the game, but
The left fielder, Hayden Tremblay.
Reed got the job done there. His job was to get that run at third base, and he did it. Either pulling the ball or, as he did there, hit the sacrifice fly.
And we're going to have a mound visit here.
So I've got to set this up here. We've got one out, runner at third. That's the go-ahead run. We're in the bottom of the sixth, so it's not the winning run. Can't get a walk-off here, obviously. Our inning is correct. Giving you a look there at the confab on the mound, talking about strategy. Well, you're going to have the runner in. Mustangs have already back-to-back squeezed, so I don't think they can catch the Knights by surprise on a squeeze. One out is a squeeze situation. Good time to do it. Don't like to squeeze with nobody out because we'll give up that run at third base if nobody's out.
Infielders in.
They've got to play in on the green.
And pitch to Tremblay outside. And it will actually not be a pitch. It'll be a balk. And Valier, as we've had a quick scoreboard issue.
Yeah, we're gonna set up a replay for this because I don't know what happened. I did not see it, but we'll set it up and maybe I can see it on the replay. Anybody see it up here in the press box? Well, it was called a balk. Yeah, the second balk that was seen is before balks today. So we're gonna save that replay and take a look at it where we can. But the main thrust of it is 10-9. No hesitation, no argument. I don't know whether from the set position he's not stopping. Well, no, you can do anything you want now with nobody on base, but I'm actually blocked out from the pitcher. I gotta move over a little bit so I can see it. What he's doing there is fine. If there was a guy on base, that would be fine. He did stop.
3-1 now to Tremblay with one out. And Tremblay walks. There'll be another mound visit, and we'll get a pitching change as the Knights will bring in the bullpen.
Yeah, okay, so let's, I'm going to get out of my seat, move over so I can get a good view of the monitor here. So let's take a look and see what happened here. Yep, he's in this, getting ready to go in the stretch. Comes the stretch.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Knights, number 15, Garrett Bolwell.
I'm not sure what I saw there.
Garrett Bolwell will come in to pitch.
So there was no question, no legal pitch there, so that brought the call the balk, and in he comes. So that's what we saw. No pitching change coming in. Make that change on our lineup.
Be Garrett Bolwell. Bolwell, the first year from Chepasit, Rhode Island. If I'm pronouncing that correctly.
So the long and short of it, Patrick, is Mustangs ahead now.
And we'll take it.
But the way things are going,
right
one run might not be enough.
As Rodriguez will step in with Tremblay on first and one away.
Yeah, I think they might see Tremblay take off here. He's got good wheels, Hayden does.
First pitch in there. As we're just past 8 o'clock here. In the 0-1, Tremblay goes, pitches low, and Tremblay has a stolen base.
Now he's in scoring position.
And the 1-1, 2-1. Looking ahead for the visiting Knights. Tomorrow they head back to Warwick to play Northern Essex Community College for 2.
We saw Northern Essex. It was as good a team as I've seen.
3-1 now to Rodriguez.
I haven't checked in on them, but we do know that they had 2 great games against us up here, and then they beat SM handily as well, Patrick. So they're a really good club.
And the 3-1 driven to left. And the catch is made. There's 2 away. And that will turn the lineup over.
I don't know if we could show you that catch down the line, whether we got blocked off. Did we get it on okay? Mo says we get that. That was a great catch. That ball was really carrying.
As Jimmy Reed will step in with Tremblay in scoring position and 2 away.
Little cushion there, of course. Get the guy up you want, Jimmy. Not going to try to do too much with it. Get it in play.
Mound visit for the catcher.
Got good wheels at second, and Tremblay, he'll score with 2 outs on a base hit.
Be a good time for Jimmy Reed to find a gap. The 0-1 outside.
Because they got first base open, so they can pitch him carefully. This may be an unintentional. Yeah.
The 1-1 driven to right, and that's going to be extra bases. Tremblay rounds third. He will score.
One more, Jimmy. One more, baby.
And Reed rounds third. It's a triple and an RBI for Jimmy Reed, and the Mustangs go up 11-9. The pitcher, Wyatt Lufkin.
Yeah, my opinion, they had no right pitching to Jimmy in that situation right there. You got Wyatt up here. Wyatt hasn't hit in the game yet. Not that he can't get the job done, but boy, you got a player like Jimmy, and Jimmy's clutch. I had to roll the ball up there. Well, of course, you don't have to. You can just say we're going to walk them. So 11-9, that's a big run, and Jimmy's 90 feet away. You know, anything gets by the catcher, Jimmy's coming home.
2-0, swung and a missed.
This game is going back and forth. Ding and dong, yin and yang.
Pitch fouled back. I'm surprised you didn't say early on this has the makings of an 8-7 game.
That might have been my best call at all. Patrick referring to a hockey game. What was the score at the time?
It was like 4-3
Yeah,
or
something like that. I said, this got 8-7 overtime written all over it.
3-2 now to Lufkin.
That was a great win for us over there at Norway Savings.
That was an overtime loss.
Overtime loss?
No, to Colby.
Oh, okay. I like my story better.
And Lufkin walks with 2 outs.
Don't change the story, Patrick. Don't let the facts get away with a good story now. That's how you do. That's how you do radio, television.
The shortstop, Stefan Lesko. As Lesko will step in with the runners on the corners. Down.
Boy, Jimmy Reed with the big hit.
Throw over to first.
Now you got great wheels at third base and Jimmy. But you got a good batter up here too. You really don't want to take the bat out of Lesko's hands.
Pitch outside.
I would think you're going to let Lesko hit here. And maybe he gets 2 strikes on you. Might try to do something on the bases.
2-0 now.
Oh, he's in a great hitter's count here. Sit dead red. Get top hand over. Stefan's a good situational hitter.
2-1.
Good take there. That was a tough one to handle down in, low in the zone. You get the insurance run. Now you want the double insurance run.
3-1. Hitters count here.
White Lufkin, the runner at first base, is the in line for a win.
And that 3-1 driven to left. That's a base hit. Jimmy Reed will trot home. It's a base hit and RBI for Stefan Lesko, and the Mustangs go up 12-9.
Did not try to do too much with it. You saw it. Nice control swing, top hand over, drove the ball on the line to left field, and that's a nice piece of hitting.
Caden Truman.
Up in the count 3-1, knew he was going to get a fastball. Didn't try to do too much with it. Put it in play, hit it on a line.
Pitch grounded foul.
We've seen Truman drive the ball to left field. If I'm left fielder, I'm playing down by the softball field here. He hit one over the fence the other day, if you didn't see that game. Dead left field. We couldn't follow it because it's too far away, and oh my gosh, what a hit that was. First one to go out for us.
The only thing is today it wouldn't be out of the park as the softball fence has been corralled a little bit.
Yeah, I had a little trouble in 45 mile an hour winds.
The 2-1, and Truman trying to swing for what's left of the softball fence.
Yeah, he's aiming for Lake Auburn.
2-2.
A lot of fun today in these games. A lot of runs scored.
21 runs so far in both games.
It's like a slow pitch softball doubleheader in a way with the number of runs scored here, like a over 40 league.
And the 3-2 outside, and the bases are loaded.
You know, as you said, CCRI games tomorrow, doubleheader tomorrow as well, and you know everybody's both teams trying to figure out pitching.
The catcher, Will Eaton.
Like to see Will get a bingo here.
Struck out his last time up. Pitch in there for a strike. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Mustangs up by 3. And the 0-1 upstairs. And the 1-1. Eaton down 1-2. And the 1-2. Called. Strike 3. That will do it for the Mustangs. They get 3 here in the bottom of the 6th. We go to the 7th. Mustangs up by 3.
The USCAA provides our program exactly what they say, a chance for small colleges to compete. It's leveling the playing field for everybody.
It provides a great opportunity, you know, just the fellowship amongst athletes, you know, get a chance to play against some different teams that typically don't get a chance to play against from different regions, different parts of the country. This kind of gives you an opportunity to kind of see where you're really at against everybody. Really good, like I said, just a great environment, well-ran tournament. It's a pleasure to be part of organizations like the USCAA.
Garris Vargas will lead it off here in the 7th for the visiting CCRI Knights. It'll be Vargas, Harris, and San Antonio due up. As Wyatt Lufkin in line for the win.
And I know Bryce gave you the pitch count, 30-something pitches?
17.
17 pitches, I'm sorry. 17 pitches for
Wyatt Lufkin.
Spell check didn't like Lufkin. Changed the name.
Leading off for the Knights, the second baseman, Garris Vargas. As Vargas will step in. And the first pitch of the 7th inning. Count 1-0. And the 1-0 grounded to short. Let's go with it over to first and in time. The shortstop, Caleb Harris. As Harris will step in with one away. So you're seeing all the action from behind home plate with our beautiful backstop camera. Pitch inside. "16 hours from now, we'll be starting game 1. of tomorrow's doubleheader. Pitch in there for a strike. Your Mustangs will take on the Southern New Hampshire University Penmen club team.
Penmen.
The 1-1 driven to right center. Rodriguez under it. He'll make the catch. There's 2 away. If you had told me to start today, Rob, that 21 runs would be scored in both games, I would have said you were crazy.
Well, you've done a great job calling these,
Baseman
Patrick.
Jacob San Antonio.
Bringing all the action to the fans. The voice of Mustang baseball, Patrick Dexler.
Good stop by Eaton. Count 1-0.
That play Orlando just had is a lot easier than that one that he had before when he couldn't see because the other one was right at him, right in this light tower, and he never picked it up.
The 1-0 poured in.
So when you go to the side a lot of time, you're not looking into the lights like you are when they're directly on. So.
And the 1-1 hits the corner. 1-2. Knights down to their last strike as the Mustangs will look to earn a split here. Wyatt Lufkin from the windup. The 1-2 is fouled back. We'll do it again. And Lufkin gets the sign. The 1-2. Just upstairs. 2-2.
Wanted that one. Just out of the zone.
Home plate umpire Colin Henry not giving the call. The 2-2. That one's fouled back.
These umps have been good today. Got good umpires here. Really do. They're really in control of the game and knowledgeable about the rules. We had some balks today that were legitimately called.
The 2-2 grounded through for a base hit. And the Knights stay alive. The left fielder, Marcus Bothello. As Bothello will step in with 2 outs and 1 on. As San Antonio will lead off first. Lufkin from the stretch, first pitch, fouled off.
White's getting ahead of the batters, throwing strike 1. Got the first 2 outs easy, then the base hit. 3-run cushion, keep throwing strikes.
As he'll stare at first and set. Pitch in there, off speed. Count 0-2. As Lufkin will look in for the sign from Will Eaton. He'll come set after a look at first. The 0-2 in the turf.
.32 pitches. Thank you.
And from the stretch, Lufkin's 33rd pitch.
He swung. Did he hit it? Ooh.
As Bothello will need a quick second. He swung, made contact with the ball.
Yeah, he did make contact, so it's a foul ball. Matt's out to see him.
Athletic trainer Matt Dove.
Not much Matt can do for him. You get hit south of the equator like that, there's not a lot of things that the trainer can do.
As he'll need a New York minute.
Guys are always predisposed to get a case of the giggles when you get hit south of the equator like that, and because they all say, oh, that could have been me.
You tend to laugh because inside you may be crying. As Lufkin set at the belt, the 1-2 skied up the elevator shaft in foul territory. Reed Cody makes the catch. Ball game over. Mustangs win as they earn the split with the CCRI Knights. So we'll be back here in approximately 16 hours. We'll bring you tomorrow's doubleheader as your Mustangs will turn around quickly and take on the SNHU Penman Club team. For executive producer Rob Munzing, our producer Calvin Mason, cameraman Mo Jabral, Bryce Cormier handling the statistics. I'm Patrick Dexler saying so long from Auburn. Mustangs earn a split.